Hello and welcome. Welcome me taught he next to level. Welcome me taught he next to level. We have begun. We have begun. Yeah. Let me just make sure things are correct here. There we go. The chat wasn't open for YouTube, so just give me 1 second. Gotta enable the matrix. Hope you're all doing okay. $16 hours left on these St. Patrick's Day things. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeehaw. So we're about to do some workshop Conquest, you know? You know the deal. You know the trill. Yeah. Let's dive on in. Keep making small changes to my build over time. Shut up. Shut your face now. Hey there, Professor. What'd it really do? Oh no. Yeah. Hey there, Richard, Tiffany, Kelly. Hey there, Brendan. Welcome. Alright, first thing I'm going to do is hop on down to this train station and get rid of a few items. Eye tracking on. Speaking of the eye tracking, I think it's a bit dark. There we go. There we go. Let's get busy. Ahoy hoy. So there's been some news in reference to Ball Out Beverly Bix, which is cool. I'll go over the recent news in just a moment. Okay? They put a calendar and whatnot, you know? There's a calendar. There's all kinds of stuff. All kinds of things. Amazing. Let's just pull a few items out. Stalker's Gauss shotgun. I don't need that. I made a bunch of shotguns yesterday trying to get a better version. I don't really want a 2-shot, but I'll hold on to it. It has limb damage, so that's pretty good actually. It's 2-shot, limb damage with damage resistance while reloading. Not the best, but you know. Get rid of this Vampires 1 and this other Vampires 1. Okay. Keep on going. Trying to clean up a tiny bit. And we'll get busy. Oh, let me check out my store again. Make sure that there's nothing in here. one more time. I want to sell a few things. No new quests since Steel Dawn? No. The Steel Dawn was the last really big update. I think there's some other minor update since then. They've added 400 pounds to the stash, so now it's 1,200 pounds. They've added these new categories up top where it goes armor, apparel, food and drink, and aid. They split those, and now there's a new category. Plus, they made it where you can view the stack weight if you have a bunch of stuff in one big old stack. Right over here, gumdrops, stack weight 3 pounds. Right? Dirty water, stack weight 79 pounds. That's helpful. And a couple small things like that. The next big update's supposed to be substantial. Let's go over there sort of right now, and let's look at the calendar. Okay? Locked and Loaded. Oh my goodness. Season 4, Armor Ace and Cold Steel. Season 5, Escape from the 42nd Century. Interesting. Steel Rain. Worlds are changing. What does that mean? Oh my god, there's like a globe thing? What does that even mean? Worlds are changing. What does that mean? Worlds are changing. It's a globe. Okay. This is my first look at this calendar, okay? And then you got some other garbage. So, let's check it out. Stay tuned for the next evolution of Private Worlds. Ooh, Private World changes in the fall. Cool. No, it says stay tuned later this year for the next evolution of Private Worlds. Well, that just sounds cool. I don't care. That sounds cool to me. The Steel Rain is coming in the summer with legendary crafting. Ooh, legendary power armor. Whoa! Kaboosh! Next up is camp slots. We got multiple camps. You could batch crafting, camp mannequins, special loadouts, and more daily ops. Okay. Over here you have a bunch of flim-flam. Ooh. Oh my god. 4-star legendaries. Alien. The reappearance of an Appalachian myth. Look at him. The Ritual. Invaders from Beyond. My goodness gracias. Can you even imagine? Spring, you got some stuff. Got some stuff. You got some stuff. Commissioner Chaos and the Yukon 5. All new rewards, blah, blah, blah. New consumables, cosmetics, cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Appalachian Brotherhood of Steel. The Steel Ring concludes the story of the Brotherhood. New quest locations. Ooh, locations. You need good gear. This summer you can craft legendary items using legendary modules. Well, that's specific. Well, there you go. You already could do specific ones. Now there's more. Yeah. Private Worlds, they're not going to tell us a darn thing about it. Winter. Ooh! Come home to your very own camp pet. People. Camp pet. Like, for reals, not like the fake version that people have been doing. That's why I haven't done it yet. I don't think it's completed, you know. Who knows what it's going to do? It's going to roll over and stuff? Can you even imagine? Oh boy, 4-star weapons and armor. Face off against new dangers. Invaders from Beyond. Everyone from across the server to complete challenges. Face off against new foes. Stellar new awards. Cultists in Point Pleasant prepare an exciting and dangerous ritual. Ooh. Ooh. They'll repay me. So now we get to hear more about the cultists. You know? I want to know more about the cultists. Alright. Cool. Well, that's exciting. I'll continue doing what I'm doing. Right now, I'm just getting rid of all my excess garbage. Okay. Very exciting stuff. You're right, Richard, that we might see increase in production due to the merger with Microsoft. More money, more employees, more stable servers, I would imagine, because I'm pretty sure Microsoft has some sort of proprietary garbage involving servers and networking, seeing as it's Windows, and they invented, things. They invented all kinds of garbage. They're like the ones. Everybody else is kind of on top of that. So if you partner with Microsoft, you better have some stable servers. It's like partnering with Cisco. Kind of ridiculous. Okay. Trying to get rid of some stuff here. All right, go to my aid. Mm-hmm. Alrighty, let me join some random team right now and start building up the flim flams. Find some team just for me. Just for me and a me and a me. Yeah. Okay, sort by value, and I'll sell the garbage first. But, yeah, I'll sell the garbage first, focusing on the shotguns. Okay, armor. Perfect. Goodbye. I hate when I sell a bunch of stuff and I look down and I realize, uh, that,
What happened?
I was over the amount, you know? Uh, I already had maxed scriptage. They're ready.
Ready to exchange.
Let us proceed. Well, at least they've been busy, They're working on all that future stuff while they're working on the current stuff and the past stuff. All right, get rid of all these grenades. Yeah.
Now,
Armor, apparel.
stop.
Boot and brink. All this. Carrot flour. Nuka-Cola.
Ready to
Well,
initiate.
I sort of want gulper innards if I want to make some pepperoni rolls. Okay. Goodbye. And that's it. Okay. Right on down the list. Sort by nothing, so it's not confusing.
How
All the
can
radix.
I assist you today?
I don't need cycle buff. All the stim packs and stim pack diluted. I use the supers, is what I do. Okay. Let's move on. I'll get rid of a bunch of other garballers in this box over here. Let's see if I can pull out some of my extra ammo and give it away. I might start holding my bow on me for those times. Those precious times. Alrighty. Shut up. What? I have can do one? Well, my teammate's probably sharing it. Hey. Is there a person? What the heck? Huh? Huh? What? What? Huh? I don't know. Kind of weird. A name kept popping up. Like there's a person there, but there's no person there. Even if you're invisible, you can still kind of see somebody, you know? You can see the outline. Okay. And some extra plans. Right over yonder. Except for the things I care about, like that neon sign. I could sell that for a whole lot. Alrighty. Let's bounce and trounce and have some fun. Okay, now I'm gonna wander on down. Let's just waddle on down to the purveyor. I think what they should do with the game okay, well, Richard's asking if we'll see a remake of Part 1 and Part 2. Well, I think eventually, before the universe ends, we'll see a remake of everything because there's only so many ideas available. Is that a good idea to do? Sometimes it is, sometimes it ain't. I don't like the idea. You know? Eventually, there's going to be a remake or a remastered version of everything. Especially when you consider that there's going to be a VR version of everything. You know? Even I Love Lucy. Where you could turn that way. And you can see what's over there built by AI. Okay, everything. So that's the honest answer. If the universe doesn't explode and humans don't turn to robots, we will eventually see a remake of Part 1 and Part 2 Fallout. Eventually. And a remake of every single thing that has ever been made. Obviously. You know? But is it a good idea? No. Is it going to come anytime soon? Probably not, because it's a waste of time. I don't know, you got employees or something? Takes a lot of employees to do stuff. Darn employees. Oh. So I don't think remaking old games is the answer. I think you make a new thing and you make it tie into the world. What really matters is the universe that you're connecting with. You know what I mean? You can make a million Marvel movies of different subjects of every single superhero that ever existed. But it's tying into a universe. But as long as you could access that universe, like through VR or something, then there are no more movies. You know what I mean? There's no more individual stories. It's things that occurred in that universe. And then different stories are really just different medium, a different method to see what happened. So, you know what I mean? In the Marvel universe, things happen. There's different dimensions. Things have happened. Blah goes to blah. Fantastic Four over there. Reed Richards is that way. And, you know, Wolverine and Magneto. And these things exist. Now, do you tell the story with a comic book? Or a cartoon? Or a live-action movie? Or a graphic novel? Or VR? Or a video game? It's all the same thing. Eventually, it's going to be The Matrix. And then you're not going to have individual stories. You'll have events that happen on a timeline in an alternate dimension. Okay? You know what I mean? Yeah. So, if anything, you'll have a universe that you can go to and then have a way to go to any time period within that universe and any dimension and subdimension, and you can just work some stuff out. Why am I over encumbered? Alright, here we go. What did I have there? Well, of course, that's why. And I have can do on for some bizarre reason. Alright. So would you rather have Fallout 1 or Fallout 2 be remade? Blech. Or you add more states to this game? Would you rather have them work on a whole nother state that you could travel to and have it be in-depth? Just remember, if you have another expansion to the map, it's only as deep as they're able to make. And if they're busy making some garbage Fallout 1 again, think about it. But you want this game to be deeper? You don't have to remake the past. You make the present better. Oh, it's broken. Yeah. Yeah. You know. I mean, they probably will to cater to somebody. I mean, they're making Diablo 2 Resurrected, and I'll probably play it because I'm curious about it, but I think that's a waste of resources and time and energy when they can make Diablo 4 better. Just make Diablo 4 better. Make Diablo 4 better. But now I know Diablo 4 is going to be lacking because they're busy making Diablo 2 again. Think about, come on now. You got like 5 employees, and they're busy doing garbage. Sad. They're hiring voice actors to come back in and read old lines. Maybe they should make Justice League again in 2032. You know what I mean? They should remake Justice League one final time. I don't know. Richard, you said, who's giving Richard a thumbs up on these garbage comments? I'll tell you what, don't get me going. Don't get me going. You'll get me all heated, man. Matthew, I already went over the roadmap earlier. I went over the roadmap and the Fallout Bethesda.net.org thing earlier. I will go ham on now. I'll explain some stuff to you. Okay? It's not in Bethesda's best interest to make a single-player game, because there's more money in a multiplayer game. People have more reason to play a multiplayer game every single day because you have dailies and weeklies and events and you have a currency system. In a single-player game, it's just a willy-nilly sandbox, okay? The most that they could do is that they could charge for, here's another official mods from Bethesda. You know, you can only resell the game so many times, but here you can make money constantly. That's one thing. Okay? 2, this game ain't done yet. You know, it ain't done. You're gonna have them remake Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 with a broken engine or something. Okay? So it's gonna have a bunch of flaws. And what people are gonna say is, this is a garbage remake. You see, Bethesda can't do anything right. They're gonna try to make these chumps happy. And it's not gonna work out. It's sort of like apologizing for being racist. It doesn't work. So you're admitting it. You're admitting it. Haha. You see? Here, we're going to remake your game, and it's going to suck. Some fan is going to do a better job. Just like how they made New Vegas in the Fallout 4 engine. Some fan's going to do a better job. They're going to say, look, they can't do anything, blah, blah. It's just going to be a bad time. If they do fix the engine, then fix this game. And this game will get popular. Okay? So it's not going to happen. If it does happen, it'll be a completely different engine. Let's say they make Fallout 5. So here's a theory, okay? They're making another Elder Scrolls game. And that game is going to have a new engine, probably. A brand new engine. It's going to look really, really good. Probably like the Doom engine. You know, because it's the same company. So they'll be using that other really good engine. And it's going to look really, really good. And then whenever that game runs for about a year and a half, they'll say, by the way, we got Fallout coming. Okay, so that's what's going to happen. So there is going to be Fallout 5. And it's going to be using a new engine. It's going to be announced like a year and a half after Skyrim. Or after the next Elder Scrolls game. If there is a single-player Elder Scrolls game being made with a brand new engine, you better stankin' believe they're going to use the same exact engine with different models, different sound effects, different... Oh, look, now there's a mole rat. Now there's a deer. Now there's a giant spider. Now there's a giant. There's a mammoth, a wheel of cheese, a roll of duct tape. It's just the same engine. Okay? That's what's going to happen. For example, the Wolfenstein engine makes the Doom engine. Bethesda owns the whole thing, and now Microsoft owns the whole thing. They're going to look at their assets and say, let's make this other thing using that good thing. So there probably will be a Fallout 5. And then if they make Fallout 5, then they'll probably might as well just go ahead and make Fallout 1 too. Using the same engine. But that's a while from now. Okay, so it involves them completing the next Elder Scrolls, testing it out for a while, working on Fallout 5, finishing that bad boy, and then maybe somewhere in there they start working on Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. So in about 15 years, when you're an old person, finally my game came. I can play Fallout 1 like in my youth. In my youth, I dreamed of fusion cores. You know? So just don't count on it. It's just... They've already announced Elder Scrolls. It's going to have a new engine, probably. It'll look really good. It's basically the same thing as Fallout, with a couple small differences. Therefore, it'll use the same engine, vis-a-vis, ergo, concordantly. Richard! I will ban you. I will ban you in a heartbeat. You're one of them. You're one of them. I don't like them. I don't like them, and you're one of them. You're saying stuff I don't like. You said to me, and Chris gave it a thumbs up, I'll ban you. I'll ban you, Chris, for giving him a thumbs up. You said people want 5 because the lack of interest Bethesda put in the game. You're banned. And then you said, why is the garbage comment? Here we are 2 years later, just now getting content that wasn't patches to make the game better from original release. That's what every game does. You chump. So what if you're looking at World of Warcraft and you're saying, what, we're just now getting this content? We're just now getting another continent? Why don't you just wait for the continents to come out before you make your game? Why'd they have to have Burning Crusade and Wrath of Lich King and just make one game? All these games releasing content after they're done. If you have 2 maps, just have 2 maps. You're a chump. I'm gonna give you a 15-minute mute, and you're gone. 15-minute mute. You chump. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Chomp, 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 chomp. You ain't gonna guide this narrative and get me upset with your thoughts. Asking about Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. Get out of here. So if a game never updates, you'll complain, and if they do update, you'll say, look, they didn't release a finished product. That's such a Trumpy thing to do. Trump City McGee. Makes me want to vomit up through my nostrils. And my tear ducts filled with phlegm. Fill my tear ducts with phlegm. Dang it. Tired of these people. Ugh. Yay. Fusion core. Let me move on. That's all I wanted to do. Ooh. And now we'll go down to tea time for a second, huh? Steve, you said that your camp is built next to a lake with a small toy alien ship and 2 aliens underwater. Are you talking about, is it Lake Reynolds below Lewis Boyd? Is it Lake Reynolds? Is that the name? It's not Reynolds. Yeah, it is. You're talking about this lake right here? Huh? Yeah, and there's also a fusion core down there sometimes. I want her in my wigwam. You can get yourself a fusion core in there sometimes. Shut up. Now here's a story and a lesson. All your girls better pay some mind, because if you find a man worth keeping, keep him satisfied. Be sure to treat him kind, you see, because a good man is hard to find. You always get the other kind. Just when you think that he's your pal, you find him run around with some other gal. Yeah. So, if your man is nice, take my advice. Hug him in the morning. Give him plenty of loving. Treat him right. That's right. Hard to find these days. I need my stuff. But yes, as I was saying, you can have your single player game here and there, but in the end, it's better to have it not be single player because it's more immersive. As long as you can work it out in the story, that's fantastic. You know what I mean? As long as it works out, and it works out well, having other people is better. And having things have value. You know, if you want to play in a sandbox or something, I think that just devalues everything. You know, It breaks the immersion. It bursts the illusion. Do you want to use a bunch of rocket launchers to kill a big old monster? Here, have a big old pile of rocket launchers. Go kill the monster. And then it's just, at that point, it's just pixels on a screen. You know, it's just sound effects and colors. And it's no longer a dog or a wolf or a mutant. And that's no longer a gun. It's just some pixels, like I said. It's nothing. Loses all meaning. But if you obey the laws and rules of some universe, then it is real. It is real. And this game, because it's a prequel, it means it can go on forever. It could really go on forever. You know what I mean? Because it's before everything. The other Fallout games took place in the deep, deep future, like 200 years from now or something. You know? Like 200 years? Fallout 4? That's a lot. So, that's in the future. So you could build up to it. You know what's going to happen in the future. And you have some knowns in the past, and then you could have a game in the middle. Kind of flesh it out, and you can learn about the world. Remember, whatever you think about the canon is wrong. Okay? Think of it like this. If you think that this game messes up the canon in any way, or the lore of the Fallout universe, just know that the lore was written 200 years in the future, and they don't know what the heck they're talking about. You know? If some villager says, you know, at one point, the blah, 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 he's just making it up. It's like a villager. Some NPC knows what happened 200 years ago? No, it's just rumors and myths. This is reality. This is how it happened. Okay? That's how it is. Okay? That's how it is. This is the future.
Such violence is required to get a proper cup of tea. What is the world coming to?
Water temperature in the boilers is now 178.632143 degrees. Just a little bit longer.
I do want a better shotgun. I would love to have a limb damaged, bloodied, something else shotgun. Why is Matthew, why is Grounded actually hard? How far have you gotten in Grounded? It's a survival game. All survival games are hard, unless a person's a cheater. So now you know the value of, well, I'm sure you already knew the value, but, you know. Survival games are generally hard. But there's a bunch of bad guys, and like the wolf spiders are really hard. I think you have to have like a full set of ladybug armor and maybe a few bombs. You got like those grub bombs. I think you're supposed to use bombs, and you're supposed to kind of build stuff, you know, until it's all figured out. I think you're supposed to use bombs and special arrows and stuff like that, you know? And maybe a team. And construction, like walls and a box and some weird things. You killed your first normal spider. Believe it or not, those normal, ooh, yeah, the orb weavers, whatever, those guys get easy. They become easy eventually. But the wolf spiders are still pretty hard. Those dudes, yeah, the orb weavers, well, not easy, but they're not that bad. They're not that bad compared to the other horrible things.
Ah, there's the whistle. The tea is
The horrors.
perfect and precise.
I had a bunch of stuff set up around the map on my game, and you know, pretty sure I uninstalled it, but my saves are saved. That's how it works. Probably. Okay, so now I'm gonna run on down to the Poseidon Energy Plant. You know what? I'm not gonna. Let's just run down the hill. Get this baby online. Atom bomb, baby, little atom bomb. I want her in my wigwam.
Nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a level 2 nuclear alert. The Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
Yeah. So about the game, Fallout 76. I had to meet the person, so, you know, I wouldn't get too mad. We're going down some rabbit hole of them saying the wrong thing back to back. But this game, the updates that come, right? I'm talking about the actual storyline updates, not like the user interface updates and all that garbage. One would hope that a game improves over time, and that playing a game 1 year to 3 years later, 2 years later, it should have some differences with how the user interface functions. Every game does that, where all of a sudden it's better because there's, you know, after a bunch of playtesting, people realize it's not as fluid as it should be, and it improves. But in terms of like the actual content, it's a timeline. Time is moving forwards. You know what I mean? 1 second. Yeah, time is moving forward. So, you know, it really was a year later when the people came back. And the game was meant to feel a certain way for a while, in my opinion. Oh, golly. You know, the game was meant to feel a certain way, like a desolate, quiet, mysterious, like you were discovering what happened in the past. And then it starts to feel a little bit different. It's going to feel different later on. You know, eventually it's going to feel very different. And you'll feel thankful that you played when it was different. You know? It's going to be like a big rodeo, eventually, with a bunch of things happening everywhere. And right now it's still sort of quiet. But that's going to change. But is that going to be a good thing? It used to be quieter and more desolate. Even though it still is. Now you just have some person digging through some trash on the side of the road saying, "Hi there. Oh, I sure can't get a break today. Those raiders got me. Alright, see you later." It's pretty immersive. You know? So, I think what Fallout 5 will do, when or if it comes out, which it probably will, you know, but it's going to have a brand new engine, but like I said, it'll come out after Elder Scrolls 6 or whatever. It'll come out after the next Elder Scrolls, using that engine. Okay? But, I think what it'll do is, and it will allow for mods. Okay, it's going to allow for mods. It'll pull the people away from Fallout 76 that want to exploit it as much, perhaps, because now they'll have an outlet. They'll have a current outlet. I mean, it'll help. Sort of like how Battle Royale in this game pulls people away from doing as many harassing PvP activities here, because now they have an outlet. Same thing with survival mode, but now they got rid of it, but still. You know, or same thing with private servers. That pulls people away that might be doing weird things. And same thing with shelters. That gives people a place to go do a fight club thing. You know, with their own like PvP garbage rules. Right? Oh my god. Yeah. I got all turned around for a second. Let me go on this side. But see, at the same time, if you start... So, here's an idea. Well...
Generator system integrity restored.
See, here's the problem. If you release Fallout 5 and it looks really, really good, then it's gonna make this game look really bad. You know what I mean? Like, if there's a brand new engine that looks awesome, you know? I think at that point, maybe this game will be VR and cross-platform and cloud-based. That'd be cool. Maybe this game should be VR before Fallout 5 comes out. Because then it'll be okay to have slightly worse graphics. Because it requires more power to run VR. No, I'm talking to, no, Matthew. Matthew got here late. After the conversation with Richard. And I was talking primarily and solely to, the people on Facebook. He was asking, what are we talking about? Matthew got here at the end of the last conversation. After I gave Richard a 15-minute mute for being ridiculous. And I was bringing it back up, is all. But I do have two chats. Hey, Matthew over there, the other Matthew, Matthew Featherstone on YouTube. Yes, you missed the rundown for the calendar. It happened towards the beginning of the stream. You could probably click back or something. But it kind of took a while. I was talking about it for a bit. I'm not gonna do it again. Oh boy. I was lost for a second. Oh my goodness. Yay.
All plant systems are now operational. Please initiate a full system restart.
Oh my gosh. I was trying to use my mouse wheel to swap out weapons, but you can't do that. It just brings up the wheel when you have to. It doesn't really work. Alright. Well, I shouldn't have called you ridiculous there, Richard. What I mean is, everything that you were saying was ridiculous. You weren't being ridiculous. What you were saying was ridiculous.
Poseidon Energy Plant, WV.
And I'll remind you of what you said.
Canceling civilian nuclear alert.
Okay?
All maintenance contracts have been terminated. Your services are no longer required.
Well, the first thing you said was not really bad, but that piqued my dog ears. You know? You asked about whether or not we'll see a Fallout 1 or 2 remake, okay? And that sets off my spidey sense, okay? It was fine for a while. And then you said strike 2 was, you said, I think people want 5 is because the lack of interest Bethesda put in the game. I don't like that. That's like a double whammy uppercut to the stomach. The lack of interest Bethesda put into the game. Slap, 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 3 down the stairs. And now strike 3. You questioned me, and you said, why is it a garbage comment? Because it is, and because I explained why it was. You weren't paying attention. And 2, in that same thing, you said, why is it a garbage comment? Here we are, 2 years later, just now getting content that wasn't patches to make the game better than original release. And if you come back complaining, I'll give you another whammy. You're stating your perspective, not what other people think. You're stating what you think, and you're framing it as other people. And those kind of people don't get to talk in my chat. I cater to the other kind of people besides those people. It's like a set of behaviors that go hand in hand, and beliefs about the world. And I have to punish those that think in a certain way. You know? Gotta punish them. Like dogs. Like dogs, to train them. Chatting is a privilege. You don't have to chat, because I respond to the chat, and it takes over the entire narrative, and you want to put your garbage opinions in the chat box and have me read them and think about things and talk about it an hour later, then it's your fault. You want to act like a game is bad because you're still giving updates? I don't like those entire people. I argue with those people all the darn time. Okay? Those entire category of people that act like a game is bad because you still have updates. I hear the argument all the time. They should have just had the release to begin with. They should have just done it from the beginning. They should have waited for the darn release. I'll ban you again. Okay. Meet her for 15 minutes. Okay. Get back to the doghouse. Dog. Yay. I should just ban you from talking ever again. Please don't come out of your temporary ban talking about why did I get banned. It'll make it worse, and then I'll make it permanent. Just act like it never happened when you come back from the shadows. Okay. Up and at them. Let's take over this workshop and get some fusion cores a-rolling. Yeah. Yay. Remember, you don't have to talk in the chat knowing that I respond. Other live streams don't really respond to things because they're busy. Okay? It's like a privilege. You can watch me on YouTube afterwards. Or something. Hail, Chris. Yes. Remember, a condition for talking in the chat and having your comments be seen is that you have to agree with everything I say. Or you can't actively disagree. Okay? Okay? You get that? You might not like that, or you can get the heck out. If you don't understand what I'm saying, if you end up asking for clarification 3 times in a row, that's basically disagreeing with me. You're walking a fine line if you don't understand what I'm saying. If you want to verbalize the fact that you don't understand it, it's walking a fine line. Just imagine it. So, I was watching Bob Ross yesterday in VR. Pretty cool. And I could tell he gets annoyed. He gets annoyed. And it's awesome. But he does a really good job. The main problem is, he responds to letters. Okay? People used to write physical letters in the mail and send it to the guy, you know, talking about stuff. And he'd explain. And he'd say, people have been asking me if I have a different kind of palette knife, but no, it's the same thing. I just paint it black because they don't like it getting shiny, and you know, you can do it too. You just gotta raise your wrist and everything, and he said, he was talking about painting a mountain, about like the fact that you don't have to paint a mountain. It's your canvas. You can do whatever you want to do. You're the creator of your own painting. But right now we're painting a mountain. I like painting mountains. It's nice. Painting a mountain. He was explaining why he paints mountains. He probably gets a letter saying, have you ever thought about doing this other kind of painting? Blah, 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 blah. And he explained his point in some method. But if it was a live stream and people were kind of sharpshooting what Bob Ross was doing, saying, you ever thought about using the stipple brush instead of the palette knife on that tree there? Why are you still making a mountain? You always do the mountain. You know, it's some weird sort of thing. Or if Bob Ross is trying to explain why the sunset and the water and the reflections and everything, and he says you have to have the white base and wash off this way, you know? And then someone says, have you thought about doing this other method? I would just love to see what Bob Ross would say. It'll be like some weird explanation of why he's doing it the way he's doing it, because you could teach other people, and it helps to build a foundation of knowledge. And then he'd probably say something little snippy, some snippy thing in there at the end. It's different live. If it's not live, you can just look at the comments and just ignore all the negative stuff. But if it is live, sometimes people don't talk as much, and sometimes some people talk more, and they're like the only ones talking, you know? As acting as a monkey wrench. So then I have to reply to him. And I tell the truth is the problem. That's my main problem. I tell the truth a bit too much. So right now I'm taking over a bunch of workshops. Right now I'm taking over a bunch of workshops.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Hey there, Alicia.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll now dance the dance of my people. It's a subtle dance. It's a very subtle dance. There it is. Thank you for giving me permission to stand up, Alicia. I don't want the deep vein thrombosis. Big old blood clot in my leg to enter my heart and kill me. It's a big problem. You know. Hey there, Sandra. I saw this thing on the YouTubes about some dude that played video games for 70 hours straight and died from the deep vein thrombosis. Whatever. Thing. Horrible. It looks like that. It looks just like that. And it goes and kills you. Kills you good. It clogs up the flim-flams. Sugar. Alright. Let's move on with my reign of terror across the map. Nugget Professor, you can't get into Vaultec University. Have you tried going inside the place, not on a team? If you leave the team, can you go inside? You're trying to turn the Scorch Beast DNA? Have you tried to leave your team? I have the same problem. It'll kick me out and put me out by the sidewalk. What causes the blood clot? Well, there are 3 types of bleeding. You have venous, arterial, and capillary. Okay? Capillary oozes. Venous flows. And arterial spurts with the heartbeat. Okay? The arterial goes from the heart out. The venous goes from the body to the heart. And capillary is at the surface. Your legs are filled full of venous, nasty old, thick old, nasty blood. And it's just being pulled up to your heart. Okay? Versus like the blood over here in my face and going outwards, you know. Ha! So if you get cut and the blood goes and it's all bright red, that's different. Okay? But, you know, if you get stabbed in the leg, it'll be like dark red, flowing like a blub 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 blub, and then you die. Ah, my leg! Versus, ah, my neck. You know? Sometimes your arm, you got a squirter, you know? So what happens is, you sit there for a while, and because you're sitting, the blood hits like a traffic block. It's like a roadblock, a traffic block, you know? It's like a bottleneck, and your little blood cells are getting all clumpy and oozy, and they're going. But then because you're sitting down, you know? You're sitting on your legs, you're compressing your legs, and there's all kinds of veins up in there. Right? And what happens is you start to form a blood clot over time if you sit there for too long because you're collapsing and it goes and then when you stand up it goes bloop, and then you die. The thing is, if you stayed seated, you're fine, but the second you stand up it dislodges from your leg and goes into your flim-flam. Terrible. That's why every 2 hours I try to stand up. Every 2 hours I go get some coffee. And I shake it off, shake it off. Technically, you're supposed to stand every hour. You know? But I do 2 hours. Just to be a good person. I'm putting down this building with the collectron inside. It's a little wild, here I go. Down to Beckley, don't you know? Yep. Deep vein thrombosis. Blood clot. It's a serious condition that occurs when the vein located deep inside your body. Oh my goodness. A blood clot is a clump of blood on your thigh or lower leg. And then you go kapooey. You go kaplooey, you pop like a flim flam guy. DVT Gaming. Esports Healthcare. Oh! Pulmonary embolism, and you will die. Lack of physical activity. Oh no! I'm one of those guys. I'm a high-risk man. It's all your fault, people. It's all your fault. No! Oh no! My legs! Oh! Oh! Oh God! Swelling disc. Oh! Ah! 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 Okay. Alright. Moving on. It works there, Nuggy? Awesome. It's a rare condition. Did y'all have a chance to see Zack Snyder's The Justice League? At first I said that the Joker, played by Jared Leto, in that movie was really cringe, but now, after seeing it 3 times, it's not that bad. He's playing a character, you know? I think you'd have to see that Joker in an actual movie, you know? Not like some epilogue dream sequence future flashback, you know? I want to see what that character does during scenes, not just some weird monologue, you know? Hey there, Tim? Is that you? Well, slap me silly and call me Suzanne. You're trying to find a spare 4 hours to watch it? Yeah. It's worth like watching and looking at for most of it, because some of it can be considered vaguely a masterpiece. Vaguely. In the same way that 300 can be considered a masterpiece. Vaguely. Namely the slow motion. Slow motion.
Members, the comeback has detected a fresh pack of brutes gathering above ground. Report to the extermination site and aid us in their disposal.
Okay, Richard, you are no longer a dog. You have been promoted to human. And now Richard has been redeemed above the rest.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
Richard is the Phoenix. He is the Jesus that has been risen on this golden morning. From the ashes we are cleansed. From the ashes we are cleansed.
All array components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
From the ashes.
User intervention required. Temperature error detected. Please approach array components immediately.
Which means I can no longer call Richard Beast. I'll call the rest of you Beasts, but I can't because, you know, he's graduated from this echelon.
Component signal lost. Recalibration requested.
Speaking of blood, I think these guys should have like way more blood in them. But how would that really work? You'd have pools of blood. You'd have like a lot of blood, right? Like a lot of it. It'll be a problem at a certain point. It'd be like rivers of blood, wouldn't it? It'd be like a lot. It'd be like flowing down the hill a tiny bit. I mean, they are popping open, and there's like a blood stain there on the ground, but I think there should be like a lot. I don't know how much, but when you dismember a body with a gun, you know, that entire room should be full of horrible stuff dripping off the walls. Just a little bit. It'll turn into a different game, of course. It'll be pretty dark at that point. It is already dark, you know. There's body parts and bones and so forth, but it doesn't click on the reality scale, meaning, you know, it's rolling around all happy like. It's almost comedic. Oh, I get it. Most of the blood turns to vapor.
Restored. Resuming collection process.
Yeah.
Restored. Resuming collection process.
Zack Snyder. Can you believe that Zack Snyder? And it's true. I heard it was a rumor. I heard him say it twice. He said it multiple times now. Zack Snyder says that he never saw the theatrical version of Justice League. That's kind of.
Immediate evacuation required. Repeat.
That's kind of.
Retreat to a safe distance immediately.
You know? I mean, I don't know. It's probably a good thing because, well, it's a really good thing because then his vision would be tainted. But he should probably watch it now. Now that the movie came out and it's done, you should probably go back and watch the Joss Whedon version. That means is he avoiding the internet? Because there's a bunch of memes about it. There's been 85 million memes about it. Maybe when he says he hasn't seen the movie, that isn't saying that he hasn't seen the memes. I'm sure he's seen the clips. But I guess you could avoid it if you're, you know, a professional person. You could avoid the internet. Joss Whedon.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Well, I understand it. So you had the Zack Snyder version. It was very long, 4 hours of recorded flim flam, and then he had a family emergency. So then Joss Whedon took over with all the film, and he said, "This isn't good enough. I need to film more. Let's make it funnier. Let's change things." And he went and changed a bunch of stuff and added a bunch of weird, goofy stuff, and had a bunch of reshoots forever to add more dialogue, which didn't really help anything. And when you take out all the extra dialogue and keep the original content, it's better. Kind of weird. You know? Like, Joss Whedon chose to leave sections out that were already filmed. Already filmed sections. You know. Oh my gosh, it's so messed up. Look at this. Look at him. He's barely moving. Okay. Sometimes it messes up. Joss Whedon made Buffy? I was trying to think about what did Joss Whedon make? I guess I could just look it up, but oh, I get it, I get it, I get it. So you took some weird, serious movie and you're trying to make it more like a mass market appeal to sell more toys. You know, when in reality, it's a movie made for adults. Sort of like the Zack Snyder version isn't really for kids because everything's in slow motion and there's lots of violence, you know? And there's the F-bomb. So it's, but the Joss Whedon version is more colorful and there's more jokes. And the storyline's a bit simpler. You know? So, the Justice League with Joss Whedon probably made more money. Or probably would have made more money. Versus a, well, take that back. There's no way they could have had a 4-hour movie. You'd have to have a part 1 and part 2. Which would have made more money. That would have made more money. Right? If you had a part 1, part 2 of Justice League. And have it cut right down the middle. Hail, Melissa. I think the 2-hour mark in the Zack Snyder version is when they, it's the first encounter with Steppenwolf and the Justice League when Aquaman and the water and all that garbage. And that crawling robot thing, that was at the 2-hour mark. So the movie could have ended right there and it could have been a 2-parter and they would have made more money. But that's kind of weird to have. I mean, Harry Potter did that. Harry Potter made a 2-parter for no reason. The Hobbit was a 3-parter, which is weird. But here's the thing. If The Hobbit came out now by Peter Jackson, it would be on HBO Max. It would be one movie 6 hours long. Or 9 hours long. Was each Hobbit movie like 2.5 hours long or something? Or 3 hours long? You have 3 of them? Some epic story. Nothing really happening. Yeah. Hope you're doing well there, Melissa. I was talking about the Zack Snyder Justice League. All right. Yeah. All right. I'm out of bullets, but that's okay because I have more right over here. I'll pull out a couple thousand more. Yeah. Couple thousand more. Here we go. I'm glad you're doing okay there, Melissa, besides the smoke detectors and the flim flam. I've been playing some Call of Duty recently. I'm sure you noticed. I plan on getting the Cold War game next paycheck. So I can play some zombies. I want to play some zombies. You know? I want to play some zombies. I enjoy killing zombies. That's a good point there, Richard. If the alarm is going off, it could be because the batteries have to be swapped out. Maybe it's a carbon monoxide alarm? Some horrible garbage, like you're being poisoned every night. Can't find a fire. Maybe it... You might want to check to see if there's a carbon monoxide. But maybe, I'm sure you know. You know. Sometimes these things... It's odorless, colorless, and lethal. It makes you sleepy. Yeah. All right. Let's take over this area. Well, Melissa, you want to be a wise person. You could still be sleepy, or you could be, you know, not sleepy or something, because the alarm is going off. The alarm is designed to wake you up out of your stupor, you know. Listen, it's whether or not you have a carbon monoxide alarm. I figure that you would know the difference, okay? But I had to say it, just so if everybody dies, it's not my fault, okay? But carbon monoxide alarms do exist, and, you know, the alarm is meant to be really annoying to wake you up, okay? So you want to try to be funny by saying, oh, that could be it because I'm not tired at all, blah, 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 blah. I'm a stupid idiot. Okay? Moving on. Quamp, 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 quamp. It can't be carbon monoxide because I'm not tired because you hear that stupid alarm going off. So go ahead and shut it off. Destroy your alarm system because it's going off for no reason. Or whatever. Okay. Acting like what I said was stupid. I have eyeballs. Next time, don't press enter if you don't want to go to the stupid doghouse. Come back in 3 more weeks. You think it's cool to use the laughing, crying emoji face? Hail, Brayden. You don't think carbon monoxide ones are common in your entire continent? In your entire country? That they're just an American thing? Hey there, Braden. Yes, I did already cover it, but I think it's amazing. The roadmap for Fallout 76. Awesome! There's so much stuff coming! Aliens! Craftable legendaries, 4 stars, everything. Private server flimflams, who knows what that might be about. All kinds of awesome stuff. All kinds of awesome stuff. Yeah. Well, basically, you complained about your fire alarm going off, person in chat. Okay. Alright. So there's only certain reactions. I say it could be possible that it's a carbon monoxide thing, blagga blagga blagga. And then you think it's a smart thing to reply by saying, in a nutshell, that's the stupidest suggestion I ever heard. LOL. Okay, that's my interpretation of what happened. You might do it all the time, but not today. Okay. Moving on. Got my garbage going. We are over in Cambrade, aren't we? Let's go dump everything. I have a couple of rockets as well. Well, carbon monoxide alarms are like a common thing. It's not there or here, you know? It's not about having fireplaces, just because garages, people have garages and they have cars. You know, there's other things that release carbon monoxide. You have a car, or like a lawnmower, or someone's doing something indoors, it creates a problem, then all of a sudden everybody dies because you can't even tell it's happening. You just feel kind of lethargic a bit, and you have a problem. You know? Carbon monoxide alarms are just as common as, well, I don't know. Usually, I would say if you walk through a building and you look at something, it's probably, you know, it's both. It's either both, you know, carbon monoxide and fire, because it's like the same. If one doesn't kill you, the other one will. I don't know. Yeah, gas stoves. I don't have gas stoves, though. But you know. Or like your water heater. There's like a gas thing in there. That could be like a leak. Sometimes people have a leak. Yeah, like the water heater thing, or car, or a fireplace, wood burning stove. But those things don't really exist. Okay, moving on. To conquer the world. I'm just willing to bet that most fire detectors built in the year 2000 whatever are also carbon monoxide detectors, and that there's two alarms. And if your thing's going off, you can't find a fire, it could be other reasons. You know? It's just better, I don't know. I'm just willing to bet that most fire detectors built past a certain year are also carbon monoxide detectors. It's not like whether or not you have them. Was your house built in the last bajillion years? You know? Well, I'm pretty sure that fire detectors, if they're built past a certain year, they're also carbon monoxide detectors. Oh, Braden, you're saying that the carbon monoxide hangs low but the smoke rises. So it'll be built a little bit lower in the house. Or whatever. It could be a ghost. It could be a ghost. They're known to mess with the electronics. They create a field with their resonance. Have you had a problem with your lights flickering? Do you have metal spoons? The shape of the spoon caused the coupling with the flim flam. Anyways, seeing as we want to go down some stupid rabbit hole forever due to monkey wrench people, I could relay the entire conversation back to you again to see how it went from my perspective, because it's pretty ridiculous. Blah, 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 I can't sleep. Fire alarm going off. Ha ha ha. But there's no fire. It's happened before. Someone says, batteries? And I say, carbon monoxide? And then you throw it out some stinking joke like I'm an idiot. And then we clarify further, and then you want to go down some rabbit hole about saying, well, maybe they're more common where you live and not where I live. You don't want to admit that it might be a carbon monoxide, and we're still down this stupid rabbit hole about whether or not it's carbon dioxide or not. When most likely, 98% chance that your darn alarm has both functionality. It's not about whether or not it's installed. Maybe you have some $15 fire detector that does nothing to help you. But probably not. You probably have a modern thing that has, and we're still arguing about it because, you know, monkey wrench behavior. I get. Maybe they're more common where I live. That's the direction we want to go. If I say maybe it's carbon monoxide, you say maybe my entire continent doesn't have it. Nonsense. Taking over workshops. Taking over workshops. Well, what do I think the fall update holds for private worlds? Well, that's a good question. What if What if one person can have 1 million camps? And then whenever another person comes in, if there's a spot for them, so be it. Sorry, this room is full. No more camps available. Or maybe the private worlds be listed separately from everything else, like in a big drop-down list, kind of like in how other games you say, you know, public, private worlds, open to public. Like maybe you could turn your private world public with a little lock button, boom, 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 you know, maybe. Maybe they'll have some weird mod thing, but I don't know how that's going to work. They did mention something about mods and everything, but maybe you could have... It'll be good and bad if they say, hey, by the way, if you have the ability to have a private server, you could now make another character from level 1 and have it be completely separate and do whatever you want. You could have a mod server and do whatever you want sandbox style. Completely separate from the game. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. But I'd like maybe you could build more. Because it really is the same thing. So, I don't know what they could do besides a couple things. I don't see how mods would be really introduced in the game. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, save your progress? But why would you ever want that? Because the loot doesn't come back. The only way that you get more loot in this game is by... What are you doing? It's by joining another server, you know? Oh no. Eventually the server will have nothing left. There'll be no more junk. And then what? It doesn't respawn. In Valheim, it's kind of okay because you're not really looting anything. And the world's really, 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 really big. So. But it would also be nice to be able to save your progress. You know? Because maybe you could fill up it would be nice to fill up every single box in this game with stuff. And have it maintain and say, oh yeah, go down there, you'll be good to go. People will join your server and get all kinds of stuff, you know? Have things locked behind doors. Maybe they can make the containers in workshops be functional again and you can load them all up. I don't know. Well, let's go back over this thing again, okay? I'll go back over the inside the vault one more time, okay? I'll do it really quick because now I know what I'm looking at. I had a better reaction last time because I was really happy. It was my first time seeing it, so I was happy. For once in my life, happy. Happy. Oh yeah. So you got legendary crafting, interesting. Legendary power armor, continuation of the Steel Rain, the storyline, seasons 4 and seasons 5, awesome. Camp mannequins, awesome. Batch crafting, of course, the loadouts and the camp slots and the more daily ops. Mysterious garbage dealing with the dealing with private servers. And then we have alien stuff. Yeah, another seasonal event, 4-star legendaries. And yeah, I'm curious about, it says that certain items will be craftable. That'd be interesting. However, that's going to work. Look, seasons, unlimited ranks. Yes! That's a good thing, right? Right! Camp pets. What the heck? So unlimited ranks means that, so starting season 5, you can still get, you know, progress. What does it mean? Like you rank 100, rank 300, rank 592. That'll be a good thing, because it'll give me a reason to play more. Right?
I just love songs. Don't you?
Captain Marvel. Hi there and welcome to Inside the Vault. Yeah.
Swamp tofu? Ooh, that needs a new name in a marketing campaign. How you doing?
Don't you back away from me. Don't back away from me. What's wrong with your eyes? Stop walking away from me. Get back in your cage. Alright. Okay. I haven't stocked my vendor in a while because whatever. Well, look at that. It's all empty. Let's put a bunch of garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage. And the open neon sign for a lot of money. For that much. That's too much money. But I don't care. Alrighty, what are we doing? Taking over these workshops. I'll go back and get more fusion cores in just a bit. Gotta cook some food as well. Yeah, so by next year, there's going to be like probably twice the number of daily ops. Like by next year, because there's 2 waves of extra daily op locations plus expeditions. The calendar didn't say anything about expeditions, so maybe the expeditions will come with the next Brotherhood of Steel update. The story's going to expand. There's probably way more than what's listed on that calendar, you know? Because we're supposed to have the thing. Alright, let's cook some food. So, I've been playing some Call of Duty recently, you know. And I played last night after the stream. Richard, you're asking me about the new season? I don't know about the new season. If it's revealed in the private test server, I'm not doing a private test server. Yeah, so I've been playing some of that Call of Duty, and I'm getting the hang of it. It's a really nice shooter. You could slide, you could jump, you could hit, you could parachute, you could peek around corners, you could swap out between weapons pretty easily. It's all very, very crispy. The graphics are great. It has vehicles, you know. The storyline's a masterpiece if you like that kind of thing. Alright. Let's store everything in the refrigerator. Meat steak. Besides one, you know. Let's put everything in there besides one. I'll eat that rotten mutt chop and mutant hound chop and glowing meat steak and the fried Pride Flim Flam. Make sure everything else is out of here. Okay, glowing meat stick. All the items that are not rotten.
I just love songs.
Endurance 3. The game board. You're talking about this season? You're talking about this season? Like season... This season? Talking about Willis. I've already completed that a long time ago. A long time ago. That's why I was playing other games. I gave myself permission to play those other games like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Valheim, and Call of Duty right now because I've completed the season. So it's just a bunch of fluff. Just a bunch of fluff right now. Okay, let's eat our foods. Like a long time ago. Like a month ago, a month and a half ago. Yeah, a month ago, like a month and a half, because I played Valheim for like a month. So, just about. But in terms of the cool stuff, the vertibird propellers was pretty cool. The vault door right here, see? This is the vault door. Ooh. That's nice. You know? The Katie Inkwell. I have Yasmin Chowdhury wearing that outfit right now. See? That's what she's wearing. She's wearing the Katie Inkwell outfit. And lunchboxes, guild, tinkerity, presidential paint. That backpack's pretty cool. Gold bullion, scavenge bot gold, armor ace, flare. Yeah. All right. Get some more purified water for a second.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
How am I enjoying Call of Duty? Well, it's nice, like I mentioned. The single-player storyline is pretty darn intense and very diverse, like somebody else mentioned. It's pretty cool. Even though you're kind of playing as a terrorist for most of the time. But that being said, it's a wonderful game engine. I don't know how they did it. There's lots of motion capture, lots of dialogue. It's all just wonderful. And for the multiplayer, it's a really big map. The Warzone map is really big. Lots of roads and things and tasks to do. When I first started playing it, I was just sort of messing around. By, you know, running over people and going for the quest objectives only and killing people if they're in the way. But now it's more so about killing people and the objectives. It's really both at the same exact time. And it's really about placing yourself in a position and working with your team. I realized yesterday, of course, that if you work with your team, things are so much better. So much better. Because you know how many times it happens where you turn the corner and there's a dude right the heck there? Even if you check the corner, you start running, all of a sudden they run around the corner and then you kill each other, or they shoot you and then your teammate's right behind you so that that person doesn't have time to kill you. Your teammate can kill the guy, resurrect you, you're good to go. It happens all the time. All the time. Or, while your teammates are down below drawing fire, you're up above sniping, and vice versa. While you're at the bottom drawing fire, your teammate's sniping. It happens all the time. And if you communicate a little bit, and I was playing with Gino, I think, yesterday. I was playing with Gino, I believe. His name was Fire Sale in the game. Had a good time. We worked well together. You know. I was playing with somebody else before that, but they were a bit too good for me, and I felt like I wasn't helping at all, and that I felt like they were doing something on their own, but they were really doing the real thing, and I was doing something on my own. You know, I could drag you with me, but I'm going off into the boonies. But I'm understanding the general flow of how the game works, and you know, and how to navigate. It's really about navigation, about how do you get on top of that building. You know, where are the vulnerable spots? Where are the corners to check? All those things. What sort of upgrades to go for, and then the weapons, of course, as well. I've been experimenting with different weapons. I feel more comfortable with how you're supposed to fire and lead and aim high for the bullet drop. These things are all unique per game. So, I'm enjoying it, and I feel like I will be getting way better in time. It really is about having the armor and the right weapons and attacking at the right time. The response time is a certain factor, but it's, you know, in the past I might go out there and start fighting somebody without having a full shield, but now you want to make sure that you have a full shield before you go outside, and then you can kind of take a shot or two, unless they hit your head, but then you just got to keep on moving, you know, and then it's kind of fine, and then you can kind of harass them, shoot them on the roof, and marking targets, like pressing the Alt button to mark targets is fantastic as well. It all works out. Yes. Teamwork and communication, exactly. I love the fact that you could use the ping thing, like marking where you last saw the enemy is really, really important. It, you know, you sit there, you look up in the sky, you go mark, 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 mark. It helps. Goodness gracious, you know, or the fact that hey, there's two on the roof right now. Right? There's two above you. Watch out. There's two people right above you. There's two people. Stay still. I'll get the aggro. You know, it's really good. It's almost like a really good action movie. That sort of game. Also, Battlefield and Battlefront has the same sort of feeling, but more so Battlefield. Star Wars Battlefront, yeah. Any sort of like epic thing where there's a bunch of activities happening, you have objectives and slightly team-based is really fun in like a sandboxy sort of way. Versus just having a map with you versus them. And I don't like Battle Royale as much because I think Battle Royale is a true test of skill. You know, because the death penalty is way too great. If you die, it's all over. Sucks. In Call of Duty Warzone, you have the gulag, you know, but in pillage mode, you can just respawn as much as you want. It's wonderful. And the other mode as well. There's some other mode. Hey there, Rob. How's it going? I'm doing fantastic. Yeah. Hip, hip. Okay.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Hey, do y'all want to hear? Do y'all want to hear pi up to 10,000 decimal places as read by my deepfake voice clone? Let's hear pi up to 10,000 decimal places as read by my deepfake voice clone. You ready?
3 point. 1 for 159 to 6535897993 to 38 for 6 to 6 for 3383 to 7950 to 88 for 19716939937510. 58 to 097 for 9 for 59 to 307816 for 06 to 86 to 089986 to 803 for 8 to 53 for 21170679. 8 to 1 for 8086513 to 8 to 3066 for 70938 for 6095505 8 to 2317 to 5359 for 081 to 8. For 81117 for 50 to 8 for 10 to 7019385 to 11055596 for 60 to 9 for 895 for 930389196 for 28810975665933 for 61 to 8 for 756 for 8 to 33786783165 to 71 to 019091. For 56 for 85669 to 3 for 603 for 8610 for 5 for 3 to 66 for 8 to 13393607 to 60 to for 91 for 1 to 73 7 to for 587006606315588817 for 8815 to 09 to 096 to 8 to 9 to 5 for 09171536 for 36 789 to 590360011330530 for 88 to 0 for 665 to 138 for 1 for 69519 for 15116094 33057 to 703657595919530 to 18611738193 to 6117931051185 for 8 07 for 6 to 37996 to 7 for 9567351888575 to 7 to for 891 to 793818301119 for 912 983367336 to for 06566 for 30860 to 139 for 9 for 6395 to for 737197070 to 1798 609 for 370 to 770539 to 17176 to 9317675 to 38 for 67 for 818 for 67669 for 05132 0005681 to 71 for 5 to 635608 to 778577713 for to 757789609173637177872 1 for 68 for 40901 to 2 for 953 for 301 for 65 for 9585371050792 to 79689 to 589 to 35 for to 0199561 to 1 to 90 to 196086 for 03 for 18159813 to 977 for 77130990 518707 to 113 for 999999837 to 9780 for 995105973 to 8160963185 50 to 4 for 59 for 553 for 690830 to 6 for to 5 to 2308 to 533 for 6855035 to 6193111881 710100031378385 to 8865875333 to 08381 for 20617177669 for 7303 598 to 53 for 90 for 28755 for 687311595 to 86388 to 353787593751957778 185778053 to 171 to 68066130019 to 7876611195909 to 16 for 2019889 38095 to 57 to 01065 for 85863 to 788659361533818 to 7968 to 30301952 0353018 to 968995773 to 599 for 13891 to 497 to 1775 to 83 for 7913151 557 for 857 to 42.
This guy's way better than me. 5574857 242 4541 506959 50829
533-116-8161-71, for 5 for 150695950895331168617 to 7855889075088907509838 817546 for 637 for see 463. This guy's so much better. 546 see 54637. Beautiful. For 6 for 9393319 to 5506 9 to 5. That 9 to 5 is killing me. All right. I'll be publishing Pi to 10,000 places. It takes a lot of work, actually. Ridiculous. Okay. Let's go back down to Poseidon and pick up our fusion cores. So my goal during this session is to take over a bunch of workshops. Okay.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find boutique supplies for
Speaking of Warzone, can you imagine this game turning into a Warzone kind of game? The map is large enough. Or whatever. If somehow you could fly and not have the world glitch out and kind of see the whole thing from overhead and land there, and I took over Watoga. We're holding Watoga. It's a battle for Watoga, you know? It'd be amazing. Maybe the Brotherhood of Steel want to take over Watoga. Maybe they do. It'd be kind of cool to see different maps and see how the dynamic changes. Maybe on this map it's full of mutants, this map it's full of robots, this map it's full of cultists or something. Maybe it changes over time. You know? Maybe it could be owned by a certain race, whatever you want to call them. Okay? And at that point, there'll be a quest to deliver a bunch of resources to that race. Maybe the cultists want a bunch of dried plants and entrails and stuff like that. And over time, as the days pass, or whatever, vines start to cover all the buildings. And then eventually it'll make a portal. After a certain amount of time. In-game days. Maybe the Brotherhood of Steel want a bunch of fusion cores. We need 1,000 fusion cores. Get to it. Get to work. You know? That'd be kind of cool. To make some crazy laser or something like that. And that becomes a... Maybe that becomes an antenna. Can you imagine that entire thing becomes some sort of antenna that shoots up? Think about it. So first there's the Conqueror phase. It's full of Brotherhood of Steel. Then you deliver a bunch of goods. And it builds up over time. There's the build-up phase, and then there's the activation phase, and the defense phase for every single location on the map. You know? Oh no, the abandoned bog town is run over with... Maybe Biv revolts. Maybe Biv gets sober. You know? He's like a dude. There's more than one. Oh, that mining robot. Alice. She takes over a town or something, and she has a bunch of robots under her control. And all of the sub-robots speak with her voice. You also have the mayor of Watoga. That's still an entity designed with a human mind. Someone's mom, you know? And you have the mayor of Watoga. They all band together.
that take over these drilling robots and stuff like that. You should have listened to me. And Rose. All these mines and robots, they should take over some town somewhere. Okay. So, we're going to go back around and get our fusion cores and do what we have to do. Do any of you have the Oculus 2 or Oculus or, you know, the Rift or the Quest? We could hang out sometime in VR using big screen. I could host a room and we could watch a television show. Not to be live streamed or anything, but so both the Gauss shotgun and Gauss minigun are worth digging into for the reputation. I mean, they're both really awesome in their own way. This is basically a rifle, but like a really good rifle. And it's really efficient with ammo. You know? But this is devastating. For anything that's larger, you can't really use a shotgun forever. You can, but it's kind of weird. All right. Moving on to another spot. Let's go take over the Red Rocket Mega Stop, shall we? Do you think that we'll be able to trade the Gauss legendaries we make? No. Because that is sort of like the golden trophy at the end of the reputation trail, you know? It's like the light at the end of the tunnel, being able to... Well, maybe. Because, well, the problem is people will just get a weapon right away. A level 50 or something. It's nice to have something unique that is like a calling card saying, yep, I'm an ally with the Flim Flam. Well, how about this? Maybe if you trade to other allies. So must have ally rank with yeah, so yes, I think we should be able to trade Gauss shotguns or Gauss miniguns with other people that are also ally rank with raiders or settlers. Otherwise, you can't even pick it up. It'll burn your hands. Isn't that a fair compromise? Because if my only complaint is it'll reduce your need to get ally rank, then that doesn't matter if you have to have ally rank. So there you go. Or maybe even as a more fair compromise, maybe neighborly, just one rank lower. which means you can't even pick it up. If someone's selling it in the vendor, it'll be grayed out. You can't even click on it. You know, it'll be like trying to deconstruct or trying to script a skinned item. Maybe it won't even show up.
So little time. You there?
Yeah, so I think that'd be cool. Yeah, so maybe.
You there? Wait. As usual, many thanks.
Yeah, boy. I really would like to do more PvP in this game, and I'm about ready mentally for survival mode. Maybe I should try out the Battle Royale again. I've been playing Call of Duty, right? I should try it. I did say a while ago that I was going to do some nuclear winter at the end of every stream, but I didn't really do that. That was a good fridge back there, by the way. That had a quantum, a cherry, and 2 standards. You know. Puka Chaka. Oh, maybe the changes to survival mode. Sorry, there's changes in the future to creative mode. Maybe you can make it have survival mode. Survival mode engaged. Kill on sight for this entire server. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Maybe. But I feel like the host has the advantage, and at any time they can pull the plug. But they can't because whenever the... Yeah, they can't. If the host leaves, the world's still active for like 8 minutes or so. So you have time to get your stuff and leave. So they can't just pull the plug. Yeah, so it'll work if they make private servers have survival mode as an option, as a button. No, Gino, I did not buy Cold War Zombies because I don't have the money. But, you know, when I went to go buy the game in Battle.net, there's an area where it said, do you want to purchase or do a gift? And I was like, oh, what's that do? It says, please enter the Battle.net name for the person you want to gift it to. I was like, oh, cool, you're able to gift games on... That's interesting. That's an interesting concept, being able to gift things. Wouldn't that be crazy? I'll play with you in Zombies. If you make it so that I'm able to play Zombies. I could take a swabbing of my navel and send it to you in the mail. Q-tip swabbing of the inner navel on a blotting paper. Petri dish. Send it to you sealed with some dry ice. Some garbage, I don't know. It might kill the sample though. Is that what you people like? I don't know what you people like these days. Inner navel swabbings. How much would you pay for an inner navel swabbing of your favorite celebrity? Like Kate Winslet from Titanic. How much would you pay for and a deep internaval swabbing. Bathwater is a big deal. Yeah. I want like, I want some skin in there, you know? I want some skin. I want to be able to reproduce the host if I had the technology. I want some of your DNA. It's probably in the bathwater. Or like a thin vial of water cycled through their mouth. So they take a sip of water and they spit it back into a vial. That's it. Water in, water out. Water in, water out. And you could fill up like 1,000 vials and make a lot of money. Or how about water in, swish, like a single swish, and then out. Into a small vial with a little ribbon on it. A little cork on the thing. Yeah, I'm trying to branch out here. Exactly, the skin cells. Maybe that's the secret, you know? Maybe the umbilicus cavity still contains some stem cells because it's like the, you know, umbilici. You know? Horrible thing. That's where the money is. Where are the bad guys? Okay, he's probably up top. Go for it right now. But either way, I think this game is going to be amazing, accepted by all. So I think the answer, everybody, the answer to all of our problems is going to be whenever 5G is ubiquitous. You know, you can go from fiber to that to your house. Less bottlenecks. You know, improving the overall worldwide quality of the internet. That'll save everything, because then we could have cloud-based gaming and not have to worry about your local hardware, and everyone could be in the same server. You know, same server sometimes. All right. Okay. And we move on down the road. I'll look for a public event really quick. I'd like to insert those when possible. Yay. So, I'm going to hurry up and get my bow. So I'll be doing this with my bow and some arrows, of course. I have 146 arrows, and I will get my bow, and I'll go for the bloodied candy claws. Okay. And the bow. Alright, and I'll put Serendipity on. Perfect. And I will... Oh boy, take off. Well, I'll keep Enforcer on, and I'll take off Thru-Hiker. Yes. And I'll put on Marathoner. Perfect. And I'll take off Gabahi, Gabahai, and Gabaheim. And put Ironclad on. Cool. Alright. And now we'll head on up and over before the event is over. Yeah. Yeah. You getting the 5G tower near you? Awesome. See, whenever that gets spread out more and whenever low orbit satellite internet is normalized through the Starlink system and all that garbage, and everybody has near perfect latency, at that point, gaming won't be an issue. I'm pretty sure that nothing will be installed on your local hard drive. I think your local hard drive will be used more like a buffer. No. Sort of like your hard drive doesn't have to have the entire internet on it, but it does have to have a web browser installed. Or, you know, you have to have Internet Explorer or Edge or Chrome or something. I don't know. So let's play really quick.
Let the spiritual instinct fill your lungs. Imagine your path to enlightenment as three transcendent
Run
pillars
across
rising toward the
and get
sky.
the bridge. I'm gonna run out of my foods.
Now, imagine orbs of sublime energy around you. Reach out and gather them. Bring them to your pillars. This is how we attain transcendence.
Leg. There you go. Go on. I'm gonna run down to the interior before this whole thing is wrecked, because these guys will get them back to back to back to back, and then it's all done. I've had it fail quickly without me even noticing. Like, wow, that happened quickly. Oh my gosh.
Maintain a sense of tranquility. Push aside any internal strife. It's important to transcend your physical boundaries to find peace with yourself.
Okay.
Gather that sublime energy and let it flow into the pillars.
Down to the bridge. If they break it, it's a good thing.
Let the warmth it provides guide your spirit toward the plane of existence.
Yeah.
The physical.
Left leg, thank you. Okay. It's better when there's other people here. So I can just stay on the roof and tag them, plus more enemies will spawn.
Peer at yourself through the lens of your mind's eye.
Let me go down to the courtyard.
See yourself as others see you. Examine yourself from a short distance at all angles.
Don't tell me what to do. I'll put on
You may
Remember for sprint.
gain a new perspective on life.
And I have to do Monster Mash again. I've been avoiding doing it because I think it's kind of annoying for the stream. You know, it's nice, but it goes on for a while. It's exciting when there's somebody else there, but it goes on for a very long time. Yeah.
Seek one of our gurus if you wish for help with that.
Break your legs. Now break them. Break them. Yeah, people are concerned about 5G. You know, I understand the technology. And there is reason to be concerned, but there's reason to be concerned about all kinds of garbage. Did you know that your microwave runs on the same frequency as Wi-Fi? Which means, but Wi-Fi is very, very weak. But it's the same technology, and it's everywhere. Which means they could just pump some power and do some garbage, and boom, everybody dies.
That's okay. But please be aware
Oh boy, that was fast. See? Here we go. Go, 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 go. Out of my way. It happened so quick where all of a sudden these things just pop back to back. Yeah. It really does. It's bad. And before you know it, it just fails. Interior. I got you though. I got you.
you're feeling so relaxed.
I got you. I clicked on it. It's lying. Interior hub needs repair. Interior hub. It's lying. Lying to people.
Free your mind from all distractions. Focus on the pillars of transcendence. Focus on keeping out the discordant forces.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yay. All done. Public event USA. Okay, swap back over to my other build. Serendipity. I'll keep Grim Reaper Sprint on, and I'll just use my shotgun for a bit. And we'll put Bloody Mess on. Take off Marathoner and put on the other garbage. Okay, I'll keep Demolition Expert on. Ironclad comes off. And everything else is fine. Alright. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Okay. Moving on. Let me clear out some of these locations and make sure that they have their collectrons enabled. Because we were gone for a while. And now we continue. I use a berry mentat. Golly. Don't trust people. Don't trust the people. Okay. It's a whole lot of flim flam. Golly. Can you even imagine? Criminy. Crime and E. You know what I mean? Criminy Jenkins. Here we go. Crickets. So, do you think it'd be smart to start saving up modules over time? Well, I don't think you could trade modules between characters. And modules, I think, weigh a pound each. So it becomes a problem over time, but at least you could have a lot of them. Because in the future, you're able to craft legendaries with modules. Besides the few that you could craft. You can make a certain amount, you know, the plasma caster, Gauss minigun, Gauss shotgun, all these things. A lot of stuff. I'm excited about the legendary power armor. That's gonna sort of change everything, don't you think? That's kind of weird and cool, right? Oh, there's a Feed the People event. Hey, I'm about to level up. Ain't that funky? It never happened. So there's a lot of stuff I wanted to do. So one of the tasks I need to do leveling up is I have to move some points into or out of endurance. Or I have to unlock another perk or something because I have like an extra floating point. I have to do a lot of stuff. But that's one of the things I gotta do. I don't like having weirdo floating points. See, the Gauss shotgun works pretty well. With the Enforcer and Skeet Shooter perks. And you can have the Shotgunner perks on top of that if you want to do... Right? Well, at least power armor will get more respect in the future, because I think that power armor is really cool. Even though I used to not like it that much, I think it's loud, but now I like the noise. I like how this sounds. It's sort of like enjoying your car. Its engine purr. Break down everything. Come on. Oh no. Oh no. Robbie. Land beast. Landing. Oh, he healed on me. Golly. Land beast. I'm in the build menu, so it's acting kind of funky. Good job. I'm gonna build my garbage over here. I'm just gonna ignore that bad guy for a second. And I'll build train wall turret over here. Nice. Maybe over here as well. Even nicer. Enforcer back on. You are a strong one, aren't you? Yay. Okay, moving on.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies.
Thank you, goodbye. Move on to the next workshop after I collect my goodies and break down what we picked up, huh? Yay. Oh yeah. Let me go over here. Let me get that junk from... I think I already got it, though. Yeah, I already got it. I already got it. I already got it. I did. I did already get it. Alright, moving on. Retaking all these workshops that we've taken before from the bad guys. Maybe eventually, they'll have a good with salt sort of legendary perk for power armor. Refrigerant or something, because right now you can't do it. And I think there's plenty of opportunity to... I think it makes more sense to have the capability to refrigerate items with power armor on. Because, you know, it's like a machine you're in. That'd be nice. Maybe. We'll see. There you go. Yay. Royal jelly. Hello. Oh, hey, Melissa, are you still playing Skyrim on the side? What sort of build did you go for on your last playthrough? You mentioned a while back that you're playing it a little bit. Atom bomb, baby, little atom bomb. I want her in my wigwam, oh baby.
Please disperse.
Yeah. Yeah. Out of my way, buddy. Negative. Not gonna happen. Nope. Oh. Well. Yep. Oh my god. Uh-huh. There you go. Pepper, sugar bombs, you know the deal. Oh, you've been playing Black Flag recently? Oh yeah. I never beat it. I got to the point where I was going from island to island. I was like in the middle of the ocean. I realized there's a bunch more left. Game is cool. I think I met Blackbeard or something. I don't know. I don't know. It was a long time ago. A long time ago. Long time. Legendary galore. You see, I don't have the point distribution right now to use a rifle. I like to have at least tank killer enabled. Okay, moving on. Head by my other workshops here. Just doing some cleanup. Cleanup wake. Ooh. Oh, there's a diving bell, Melissa? That sounds cool. I don't think I got that. That sounds pretty cool. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Bouncy Trouncy.
All it Right there.
Yeah. Exciting. Let's get some lead while we're here. You know, it adds up if you play for many hours. Oh yeah. Totally forgot about this awesome thing. Cool. Airport. Would I consider streaming Black Flag? Well, I don't own the game. You know. And maybe if it's on a super sale, you know, they have like the Ubisoft super sales, $10, $8.99. But see, it really is a devotion of a lot of time. I know that once I start playing that game, I'll be playing it forever. And there's other games that are sort of like in the same cat. Like I never beat Valhalla, but I really enjoyed it thoroughly. Point where I bought a pirate hat. I bought a tri-corner pirate hat made of leather, and I had a Zippo lighter made of brass with a pirate ship on it. For that reason. It was like a big deal. And I was drinking rum at the time. Spiced rum. I was drinking Coke and rum. Rum and Coke. So, you know. I liked it a lot. It's a big dedication of time, though. It's like a big old crazy game. But, you know, if we are immortal beings in this universe and there's infinite time, then there's plenty of time to stream that game. And eventually I have to. I have to stream every single game that's ever been made. Eventually, right? I gotta stream every single game that has ever been created by humans. And I gotta work through the list. And that's one of them. Or I die first. Right?
You pay for that.
In mud. See, at the very least, doing workshop conquest in this manner, it gives you a bunch of bad guys to kill. And other XP as you clear the spot. And a bunch of legendaries. There's the occasional legendary bad guy. Que donde? Que donde? Right? Because, for example, I think it'll be nice to eventually stream entire gameplay of Fallout 1, 2, 3, New Vegas, Fallout 4. I've only done snippets. I tried Fallout New Vegas and stopped right away, but eventually I had to stream all of them. And then, if I'm doing Assassin's Creed, eventually I have to stream every single Assassin's Creed game. You know, and there's always time for something else. in between games, after something else. There's always something else. It's just whether or not I already have the game. But in the future, whenever everything is cloud-based, you don't have to wait for the install, and there is no burden to have something installed, then, you know, I'll just be playing things all the darn time. But right now, we are relying on what is currently installed on my hard drive. And does my computer currently support that game, and blah, blah. All kinds of other factors that will be removed in the future whenever we have perfect cloud streaming. Gamecloudstreaming.org. And then I'll be playing everything, you know, every single Resident Evil game. It has to happen eventually. It doesn't take that long to beat something. Some games take a lot longer, like Assassin's Creed, right? I think I might have played Fallout 3 at one point, where I saw somebody else playing it, and I picked up the controller for a second, and I killed some mutant. That might have been New Vegas, though. I don't know. It was something. I think Fallout 3 gets the appeal because that sort of is just like Fallout 4 and New Vegas and all that. It's like it's moving from a point-and-click adventure to a three-dimensional game. And it has a deeper storyline, lore situation. So, because of all those factors, it gets a bunch of stars. You know? It's like saying, I heard that Quake 1 was revolutionary, but I saw pictures of it and it didn't really impress me. It's more about the move towards three-dimensional gaming and blah, 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 you know? It's more... The storyline's part of it, but it's just revolutionary for the time, sort of, for a game like that to even exist. Like Half-Life. If you tried playing Half-Life now, which I tried playing Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 again. It's sort of weird and cold feeling, and the levels are poorly designed because we have newer standards in 2021. Many games have come out and they've built upon the shoulders of the previous games, you know, and now level layout makes sense, and density of things and interactables. Older games, you're not really doing much. It's not a problem, but especially when a game is trying to be revolutionary, when you're going from 2D to 3D. For example, the last revolution of 2D games are amazing. The first 3D games are kind of garbage, you know? For example, 2D games have evolved to the point where you have pictures of humans, like in Mortal Kombat. But then when you go to Tekken looks almost like a step backwards, but it's revolutionary because it's 3D, you know? Or Virtual Fighter. It's more about the fact that it's a 3D, it's about the technology versus... mixed in with the fact that you can now move around the character. It's like other tiny little things that make the game good. So I think it's like rose-colored glasses about the past, about feeling good to have this revolutionary game. And the storyline's pretty good too, probably. And it probably feels darker and grittier because there's less content. Maybe. I don't know. But it's probably pretty good. Fallout 1, Fallout 2 are completely different. They're, you know, like I mentioned, you're just clicking. It's a turn-based strategy game. Like XCOM, almost. Almost like XCOM mixed with Pokemon. Okay, we're moving on. Let's go do this jailbreak event. Okay, we have time. I'll do the manhunt event first. It's quick. Oh boy. Yeah.
Attention. This is the Warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Mad Dog Malone is on the loose. This infamous criminal has slipped his leash. I need all armed citizens to surround Grafton Dam and apprehend this felon. Be sure to take him alive. I intend to make an example of him for all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back here.
I need you to get to Cricket Sports. We need to honor that soldier by giving him a proper
Yeah. 10 million bad guys. I think you will. Fusion core. Over encumbered. Thank you, goodbye. Break it down. Is there a shredder mod for the Gauss minigun? There's a bunch of mods. There's... I don't know, I forgot what the shredder mod does. But there's a pentabarrel that makes you shoot faster, but do a little bit less damage. And there's a Tesla that adds energy damage. You know. But there isn't one that's called Shredder. There is none that is actually called Shredder. Does that provide more melee damage is what you mean, or something? The melee, the bash damage thing? I know that if the other item gets the Shredder mod, it looks all pointy in the front and it looks pretty cool and it adds bash damage, I think. Yeah. That thing with the blades in front. But I don't think this one has that, or it doesn't have it. It'll probably be called the same thing, but there isn't, as far as I know. There's not a mod to increase the bash damage. Maybe. Yeah. I have the Shredder mod on my other gun. It looks pretty cool. Okay, backing on down. Yeah.
This is the Warden of the Eastern Regional Penitentiary. I have an emergency. Mad Dog Malone's gang is about to assault my penitentiary with the unlawful intent of freeing him. The Tamaria. I urge all armed citizenry to come to my aid. I strongly recommend taking a position that looks down into the courtyard.
Blood. Blood. Alright. Can I run now, please? Stupid game. It's always broken.
Who's
Here we go. Yay. Up, up, and away. All right. Yay. Uh-oh. Any second now.
Some of my turrets are out of commission.
You are a liar.
Consider repairing them.
Don't you lie to me, buddy. Hey there, Jeremiah. What'd it really do? How are you doing today? Do you know that way? Hey, catch you later, Melissa. Thank you for hanging out. Where are you?
Are you attending to the broken turrets?
You sure there's none over here? Good. Good stuff. Break it all down. I don't get enough lead in the field, you know? I should go out there and get more.
My turrets. Don't let them damage my precious turrets.
You're done. Yay. A bit longer. I need these treasury notes, you know. Oh, I need them. Speaking of needing them, I need to go spend my caps on more gold, because I probably didn't buy it this week, and I have enough money. I did it. Are we done? I betcha. No? No? Yeah, we're done. Okay, I'll take over the Grafton and Steel Yard while I'm here. Yeehaw. Just doing that Conquest thing. Mm-hmm. There you go. Thank you. Put down the thing. Sugar. I'm not going to clear it out right now. I'm going to do this thing really quick. Just for a second to get some free lead for five moments. Because it just takes a second and it's no big deal. No big deal. Okay, right on in. Just for a moment, I'm not dropping a bottom. I'm just in here for the resource. I'm gonna see if there's some weights laying around. Okay. Yep. Yeah.
Unscheduled access detected. Activating security system alpha.
Identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed.
Lead, see?
False alarm. Standing down.
Lead. You know about that. And goodbye. That's all I ever wanted. Goodbye. And there's some ballistic fiber over here. That duct tape. Goodbye. Okay, let's drop everything down. Right there. Yay. Okay, put away all the grenades and legendaries. Because I'm getting a lot of them recently. It's sort of what I do. I get them. Okay, moving on to the next silo. Just for a moment. Okay. Once we clear out these rad rats, I'll hop by Charlie and get the lead from there. Okay. Traditionally, the main method to get lead is from the Lucky Hole mine in excavator power armor, but this is something additional and it's pretty quick. I just realized I haven't done it in a while, so I just want to demonstrate how quick it is by doing it. Along the way, I'm stopping by my workshops to collect the goodies. Looks like I gotta put a welcome mat over here. Alright. We good yet? Almost. Give me the goodies. Go inside the building. Look for some creatures. Do some extra looting for a second. Sometimes the creatures come to you. And me. Done. Oh yeah, 2 more quantums. They all add up. I haven't been using them for a while. I keep transferring them over to my other character. Bit by bit. Okay, moving on to Charlie to get that lead. Yoo-hoo! You all doing okay? Yay. Okay, we're just gonna go into the building now to get our lead. Doing some minor looting out here for a second. There's a few ghouls in this building. Yeah. Okay. Down we go.
Scanning. Error. Credentials not found. Activating security system alpha. Stand by for security inspection.
Oh boy. Rocking and rolling. Lead.
False alarm. Standing down.
Oh, back to the who's ready to have their ass kicked? That's dumb.
Okay.
Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be
Yay.
harmed.
And back out. See, just like that.
And then we'll go up the map to Bravo and get a bit more lead. Yeah. And do our little dailies out there. There's some toxic mutagenic waste to be disposed of. And some creatures to kill for the hunt master. Yeah. Oh boy. Right on out of here. I'll put my little tent down. Yeah. Okay, moving on. Up to Bravo by way of the Flim Flam. Let's go up to the Grafton Steel Yard to go clear it out of the bad guys that have come. And I'll get the lead underworks. Yay. There we go. Break it all down. Thank you. I'll go on through the building and get rid of all the other enemies. So just take a second. Okay. I'll put on Green Reaper Sprint for a second. Oh, it is on. Felt like it. Even though it sort of shouldn't have been on. Because I should have had one gun army to increase the power of my heavy weapon. There we go. Okay, a few more anglers. Let's go in through here really quick. Yeah. Hello. There you go. Up and out. Go for some more angler. And I'll build that lead harvester.
Yay. Okay. I'll build the lead resource unit right over here. And then go over to Bravo. And then swing on by the lakeside cabins to get more lead. And then go back by Wade Airport. Sorry, the Poseidon Power Plant to get that lead online as well. So first I'll go down here to Lakeside Cabins. And then I'll pop on by the public event over there at the giant teapot before it's over. Hey, catch you later, Professor. Sorry if you can get that. Because it fills up at 14. So let's hurry on down. There we go. Tea time. And then I'll drop on down to the Poseidon Power Plant.
Hello again, friends. I am so pleased to announce that the boilers here at the giant teapot are full again. That means my special blend will be bubbling up shortly. So if you fancy a nice cuppa, the more the merrier.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Woohoo! Creature Wave 3, huh? Oh boy. Where are the bugs? Oh boy. And we are almost done.
Do not trust him to flee.
Oh boy. Let's scrap. Yeah. Okay, keep on going in. Take care of these robots. Yeah. Free flim flam everywhere, you know? And fusion cores. There we go. Find these robots. Okay. Let's go build that lead resource unit. Yeah. And the collectron. I'm sort of doing in the background. I'll put a light on top. Which will then move the power around to right over here. Boom. Doesn't count. That doesn't count. Well, that's just weird. Okay, moving on. This time I'll go all the way up the hill. I'll go take over the Tyler County Fairgrounds really quick. And then we'll go over there to Bravo to get more lead.
Responders, priority alert! Looks like those damn wolves are on the hunt again. Forest Watch has spotted multiple packs, but the Alpha's whereabouts are unknown. I repeat.
Alright, good to go. Check the map. We're all good.
Alpha wolf ASAP. Take out the smaller packs and draw out that Alpha. Just make sure you bring a lot of bullets. That big Alpha is a heap of trouble.
Okay. I'll help. I guess I won't. Okay, let's go on down here and pick up these barrels right around the Grafton Lake, and then I'll head on over to Bravo after that to get the free lead and look for another public event. There you go. Go around this lake really quick. I'll go around this way. Okay. Yay. I need more food in my life. Thank you. Toxic barrel. Yay. And boom. I'll check on these bad guys again. Yes. A lot of resources, a lot of everything. Hello. Alrighty. Now let's go on down the hill. Get that last and final barrel. Yay. Yeah. Okay. And now we go turn it in over here at the Wavy Wilders Water Park. On the first stop over here by Bravo. Because I just want to knock it out before I forget. Yep. And then I'll go talk by the curator at the Prickett's Fort. Get some wood. Go bury it. Bury the body over there at the Battlefield Cemetery. And then move on. Alright. Yay.
Unrecognized personnel detected. Activating security system Alpha.
Yay.
Unidentified intruder detected. Beginning identify.
Yay.
Beastly nuisance.
Lead. And more lead. Right around the corner. Yeah, shut up. Here we go. Let's work ourselves out of here. Not dropping the bombs, getting some free lead. See, on this server, all three of those locations, plus the jail, all had lead. There's a bunch of other locations that have lead in the form of weights, like the fire department, so forth. Over Incumbrade. Over Incumbrade. Yeah. Okay, moving on to the Hemlock Holes to go see if that's capturable. I'll kill the Grafton monster and the Snallygasters while we're at it. And then I'll do the Wavy Willard thing. And then we'll go down and bury the body by Prickett's Fort and the Philippi Battlefield Cemetery. Yay. Okay. Couple items here and there, but not really. Not here. See, once you go by a workshop, it'll show you the true status. If you haven't been by that workshop, it shows you who owned that workshop last. Yay. Thank you. And I have to buy gold. Of course. Good. I'll take it over, head on down to Wavy Withers to go dump those barrels, and then head over to the Philip P. Battlefield Cemetery. Hopefully there's a shovel down there, and I'll make sure to put on the Woodchucker perk. And I'll put on the Can Do perk. There's a bunch of trash cans over there at the Wavy Willards area. Okay, I'm leaving here. Going on up to Wavy Willards. Right now. Oh boy. Come on. Let me go, go, go. Wavy Willards. And we're moving on. Thank you. Alright, it's going to stop by a few of these trash cans. Canned coffee. Okay, I'm leaving my power armor so I can carry a bit more. Okay. Why not? Get rid of all this. Pork and beans. Thank you. Canned coffee. Yeah. Imitation seafood. Canned coffee. Splish splash zone. Canned coffee. Yeah. We'll cycle up and around here. It's a good little farm. Along with less distractions than other places. I'll go back up to Prickett's Fort after this. Break down all these weapons. I am using the Scrapper perk. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now move on down to Prickett's Fort. Yeah. Home of the Flim Flam. Yep. Okay. Let's get that wood. And the dead body. Yeah. Yeah. There's so much. Whee. Right on down to the LAP Battlefield Cemetery. Hopefully I get a shovel. Mm-hmm. Okay. Grab the shovel. Alrighty. And I'll head back through my lead deposits really quick. Couple spots with lead. I mean. And we are at the 4-hour mark, so I'll get this stuff and head back to the camp for a second. lead, lead, and then by the Grafton steel yard for a bit more lead. I'll get the fusion cores while we're here. There's lead over there at Dolly Sods as well, so I guess I'll set that up as well before we leave for a little break. Have it work itself out in the background. Yeah. Done. And then by Grafton. There's always something to do, you know. Always something to do. Yeah. Only holds 14 lead. Cool. Now we'll go down by Dolly Sods for a second. And I'll get the lead underway. I'll put Serendipity on for a second. Here we go. Hello. Come on. There you go. Hello. Let's just drop all that. I'll pick up a bit more ammo. I don't have any. Good thing I got all that lead. Okay, repair everything. And I'll build the Flim Flam unit right over here. There's the lead, here's the generator. Well, it's a bit large, so I'll put some solar panels on it. Okay, so now we'll head on back home. And I'll make some more ammo and whatnot. We'll move on. Across the map. Okay, so super duper ammo smith, weapon artisan to repair.
Hi there.
Oh boy. Uh-huh. All those. Repair the weapons. I'm losing that shotgun quite a bit, but it's still not broken. Cool. Let's go drop off these other legendaries. Gonna make some room here. All that food and drink for now. Until we process it later. I'll keep all the AP foods out. So I have options later on. Oh boy. All the nuke quantums and so forth. And I have to buy some gold as well. So I'll be doing that soon enough. Okay, so I'll pull out some of this food here. Chops, omelet, and let's eat everything. Sort by spoilage. Okay. And now I'll pull all this other ammo out. I'll throw it on the ground. Yep.
I don't know how grain bombs got their name.
Smelting.
I'm gonna make a bet.
Okay, just making sure I have some room for these procedures. I'll drop off all this other ammo. Okay. All these other plans. Quarter pound each, you know. Quarter pound each. And, oh boy. Ammo Smith is enabled. So let's get some of these produce items here. Get some more purified water. Hey there, Marty. Get a bit more dirty water. All right. And we'll cook it good. Start with the meat. Go to town. Yells though. Grilled jelly taffy. There you go. And store more of this garbage. We're at 8, whatever. That angler should be stored. Okay. Get these grenades out of here. Yeah. I have to sell a bunch more items and buy some gold. And eventually do a character transfer. Or transfer some items over. Yeah, but I am definitely in need of transferring some stuff around. Say that much. Okay. Okay, so we're good to go. Make some ammo now that I cleared out a little bit of room. I have 200 pounds out of 500 and whatever. I'll make sure I have just a few of these fusion cores on me or whatever. Okay. I'm not going to use Ammo Factory, but I'm using Ammo Smith and Super Duper. So I'll just make a bit. And boom. Bloody mess. Yeah. Well, I'll go back down to one gun army and bloody mess, and no longer Grim Reaper Sprint right now. Okay. I have an extra point hanging out, but that'll change in time. There you go. Stabilize Nerd Rage. Aha. I think a point might have to be moved out of intelligence and put it somewhere else. How about in perception for no reason whatsoever? Huh? How about I move a point out of... Yeah. How about I move a point out of endurance because I don't... Yeah. Because it's I have excess points somewhere. I'll get rid of rejuvenated. Okay. Or better yet, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll move a point right now from, let's just say, endurance to intelligence. It'll open up possibilities and opportunities in the future. So, endurance to intelligence. Now I'll put portable power on. It'll help out a tiny bit. Eventually I'll replace portable power with batteries included. But at least we have the points for it. We have the room for it. You see. Alright. So now, did I make the ammo? Just 2,000? Yeah. I'll make a tiny bit more. Let's just make it 3,000. I'll be clearing out some room in my inventory in just a bit once I go back through the vendors. Okay, so energy ammo. Use up all the lead. Why not? Done. I'm gonna take Green Thumb off and put Butcher's Bounty on. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Good to go. Good to go. For now. Get a bit more purified water. And when I come back from this short break, I'm gonna scarf a slice of pizza in like 1 minute. We'll be going back through the map. I'll go by the vendors, and I'll go by the gold vendor down there around the way, at the Wayward, you know, Miley. Yeah, so I'm just going to play the music. Well, yeah, I'll sleep and play music. All these tasks back to back take a while.
I just love songs, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back, people.
Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quest. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood siltbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Laid at monorail. Abandoned Bogtown secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. Requisition Holotape, Garahan Building Farm, Reputation Root Farm, Iron or South Ash Heap, Multiply Crops at Workshop, Purified Water at Workshop, Tanagra Town Crickets, Faction Dailies, Spend Gold, Razorgrain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheepswatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deathbluff Farm, Snalagaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Siltbeam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Chem Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. Requisition Holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply Crops at Workshop. Purified Water at Workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction Dailies. Spend Gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepswatch Farm. Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathbluff Farm. Snalagaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Siltbeam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt Ore. Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit. Cook Food Close to Spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprint.
Okay. We have returned. And we resume. Step 1, I'll hit up the end of this. These people. Really quick. Get my power armor. Yay.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises. Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Yay. Once we're done here, I'll try to go down to the vendor or something.
Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation. Please
I
vacate.
guess if I look for one more event somewhere. Okay. I'm gonna hop by a couple of my workshops I didn't hop to before. And do what we have to do. Don't you know? I have pain train on, so they should die. Watch, see? Without me even shooting them. There we go. Yeah. Are we done yet? Nope. A few more. I'm sure they'll come out of the woodworks once I start moving around here. There you go. Check the map for other players. We're fine. Maybe. Get the final wolf. There we go. Yeah. Well, at least the game hasn't crashed today. Alright, I'll stop back over here by Beckley. Open up that locker. And then I'll head up Camden Park and do the vendor there. And then hit up Smiley at the Wayward. Move on to my other workshops. Maybe take over Mount Blair and another power plant. cycle back through my lead deposits. You know the deal. Oh, yeah. Hey. That's all I'm here for. This place good to go? It is not. Because there's still crickets here. Somewhere. Now it's good to go. I had to check to see if I could build. That means that the workshop has been retaken or not. You know? Yay. I'm here because there's a locker I have to open up. Sometimes when you kill a mole miner, they drop a key. There's so much to do right now. There is so much to do at any given time. You're really trying, if you have access to do everything. Aha. The obvious lockers, right? Okay. Head on down to Camden Park. Toggle active. Do what we have to do. It's nice going down here. There's not many trash cans, though. I don't think. You know? One second. There we go. Bam. Boom, bam. Sorry, I had to link something. Hey there, Kira. Hey there, Kira. Well, yes. Normally I stream this game every day. I took a minor, tiny vacation playing something else for a bit. But, you know, pretty much every day. I try to stream for 12 hours a day, unless something else is going on in my life, or something weird. But this is the first stream of the day. I'll be doing something else though. I'm kind of mixing things in. But yes, all my gameplay has been broadcast live. There's a million things to do in this game. Don't let people tell you otherwise. I was just saying, there's a million things to do. Currently, I'm in control of all these workshops across the map. At the very least, you could be doing that. So, workshop conquest, daily quests, public events, bunch of stuff, daily ops. All that stuff takes time. If you're relying on just doing public events, you'll be kind of bored, maybe. But yeah. Okay. Bye. Sure. Showa, did they fix the mob dupe bug? I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is that I don't involve myself whatsoever with the bug or cheats, and I don't hang out with that community of people. I avoid them at all costs, so I'm really unaware of many of the exploits and everything. All I know is that they do fixes all the time. You know, I'm anti-cheating hardcore. I don't believe in such things. Hey, bugs. Anti-legacy. You know? Hopefully I got the first one. Oh, the Dross task was never completed. Oh no. The Dross task was never completed. I must go back and complete the Dross task. You happy? Are we done? We done? Bye. Okay, cool. Oh. Well, Kira, I don't care about those things. You seem to know all about it. I don't do research into such nonsense.
Okay, honey. Ready, set, go!
But you're saying it's a bug. I don't think it's a bug. I'd say it's more of an exploit. Because that's how the game is supposed to work. In a single-player world, the enemies respawn on a timer. In multiplayer, the enemies will respawn whenever somebody else shows up. But you could abuse that, I guess. A person could abuse that concept. That's up to them to abuse it. Okay? And that's just how it works in multiplayer. I'm accustomed to it, where you're fighting in an area, then the enemies will come back because somebody else showed up. Or I'll be at my camp, and all of a sudden a bunch of enemies showed up because a player showed up. Now, could you abuse that somehow? Sure, but what kind of a loser are you to do such an abusive thing in a video game? For some vague profit, because you think it might be... I'm not talking about you, I'm thinking about them. They think it might be somehow more efficient to get XP by doing that. You know what I mean? They think it's more efficient somehow to do the same thing over and over and over again. Done. So now I'm gonna sell a bunch of garbage and do what I have to do. Let's sell everything. Let's sell all my alcohol, all the pre-war food. I'm not saving it right now. Normally I would. All these perishables doesn't really matter. All the plants, don't need them right now. I'm a carnivore, man.
Yes, sir. I'll save all the AP foods. Okay. But I have to cleanse some weight here. Becomes an issue over time. You know. Okay, honeycomb. Grilled rad roach, perhaps. That's okay. Melon, blossom. All these things I'll sell. Make room, head down to Smiley, buy some gold, head by the foundation and the crater, and do what they want me to do. Yes. Maybe I'll buy some lunchboxes, maybe I'll save it, who knows? Who really knows? Sell the alcohol. I don't have a build that uses alcohol right now, and I do have several characters full of a bunch of fluffy flim flam. And seeing as this is multiplayer, I figure it's sort of like I'm giving players items indirectly. If I was a herbivore, I would just sell all my meat, but I'm a carnivore, so I do need some of the vegetables. Okay, boom, boom, and a boom. There we go. There we are. Tick blood. Done and done. I'll leave the power armor to get a bit more charisma in my unyielding power armor, or in my unyielding armor. There we go. And we'll do some vendoring. There we go.
Responders thought an old park would be a good.
Yeehaw.
I suppose it drew you here.
Okay, beer. Blackwater brew. Bourbon. Blanco mac and cheese. Bubblegumia. Carrot. Corn. Cram. Dandy boy. Fancy lad snack cakes. Donuts.
The currency of
Duh. Funnel cake. Firecracker bearer. Melon. Bloom. All these things. Don't need it. I'll save the Nuka-Cola. Goodbye alcohol. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not using hard bargain and all that good because it doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to get rid of things. I think using hard bargain and having really high charisma is important when you're doing really high value item transactions, like for a serum or something like that. But here is, you know, I'm just trying to get rid of stuff.
You should know that the other bots in the park are crazy. That's why I only trade with humans.
Alrighty. Get rid of all the Rad-X. Get rid of all the Rad-X diluted. Get rid of all of the... I'll get rid of most of my right-of-ways and I'll convert the rest to the diluted. Get rid of all the standard stim packs. I'm using just the supers, and I'm really using purified water to heal. Head on down by the Wayward, and I'll purchase some gold. I'll get this holotape while we're at it. Let's go talk to Zeke really quick. Yeah. I ain't on no team. You done brung your A game. Done. Okay. We'll head on down to the Wayward right now. Yahoo! Okay.
Could almost forget the world.
Yep. Hey there. Don't mind me as I rob you blind.
Get you something, doll?
Shut up.
I'm here for your goods. Don't mind me, beast. Salt and pepper. My best friends. Stacks and stacks of pure gold bullion.
You can never have enough gold.
Why not? Yeah. Oh boy. Hi there. Hey. Hey.
Gold bullion.
Tell it to me right now. Give it to me right now, my friend. Goodbye.
With all, but who are we kidding? You can.
Bye bye. Alrighty. That's where that man died. Let's go get this water tape outside. Bye bye. Bye. Yeah. I'll go back through my workshops in just a bit. I have one slice of pizza left, people. I ordered some Domino's yesterday. It was glorious. I ordered some bread along with it with some marinara sauce. Can you even believe? My goodness. Delicious. Get my tent out of here. How we looking? Get these grenades out of here. Alrighty. Break this garbage down. And we'll keep on stomping around and around and around, continuously, accelerating in time. Okay. Okay. So, we'll clear out a couple of these workshops after taking over one more workshop. Like I said before, it shows you who owned a workshop last. Who was the last owner. Let's go on down here to the Dabney Homestead and take that over, huh? Right now. Huh? It's a nice workshop. There's a bunch of copper here and some junk, concrete, boom plan. Nice real estate. And there's some ginseng here. Farmhand clothes. Hey there, Jared. Holy Mothman, take me into your arms and shepherd me to eternity. Okay. Right on down that hill. Bye-bye. Head on down to the workshop and have some fun. Okay, there might be something up over here. Sometimes it's a death claw or whatever. Today it's shut up. Okay, what do we have over here? You see, it's no longer owned, so I'll just take it over. It just shows who owned it last. Mm-hmm. Give myself a bit more life. Check the map for players. Good to go. I have my blueprint here if it'll fit. Okay. Goodbye. Lovely. And now we'll head up here to the Berkeley Springs area. There's a couple bad guys just hanging out. And then I'll see if I can do the daily idle bombs quest, which will take me by some mutants or some robots and kill some gulpers along the way and turn in that flash to the robot in Berkeley Springs. Robots in Berkeley Springs. Okay, up, 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 and away. Looking for any bad guys. They destroyed my device. Go up and out. Check the map for the dot. Let's go up and through. I hear him. Might be in the walls. Might be behind the building. Got some lead over here. Thank you very much, my friend. I'll do a quick repair all. Cool. I'll go down here to the Southern Bell Motel to go pick up that mission I was talking about. Then when I'm over here in this branch of the map, I might just take over Thunder Mountain, just knock it out. It takes about 8 minutes to take it over. It's not that bad. And it helps out other people and myself. The power plants power up other workshops across the map, along with their location. Put a bunch of water down.
Greetings, Able.
Hey, buddy.
It is now your responsibility
Yeah?
as an able-bodied citizen to carry.
Bye-bye. Where are the bombs?
Information will.
Ah.
Good luck.
That's cool. Bye-bye.
Checking status. Identity of saboteur remains.
Oh.
unknown.
Well, it's over there, huh?
Advised to exercise.
Well, this map I have is getting pretty bloated, so let's just go up north over here. Okay. And I'll go down to Dolly Sods, get the... I'll go down to Dolly Sods and get the lead, and then head up down to the Crevasse Dam and kill the mutants while we're there, and then go take over Thunder Mountain, get that online. What the heck? Hurry up. There we go. Yeehaw. Hope you're doing okay there, Jared, on Facebook. Right now I'm looking at the Facebook and YouTube chat. I'm not looking at the Twitch chat or whatever. Just this place. Right over here. These spots. Get my AP food for my Collectrons. And we'll clear out all these bad guys. There we go. About 14 lead, thank you. Remember, if you don't stop back by your workshop, it's wasted resources because these things have a max capacity. A long time ago, the resource nodes didn't have a max capacity, and well, they would fill up to like 100 or something like that, you know? Maybe it should be like that again. It increased the need to go take over somebody else's workshop. But now, with it having a lower capacity, it forces you as a player to keep swinging back through your workshops. It makes you move around versus just standing by someplace else. You know? The lead resource node fills up at 14, so you have to keep swinging by. So right when I'm done with Thunder Mountain, I'll go back by Lakeside Cabins, Poseidon Power Plant, and some other spot. Here we go. A bunch of mutants over here. Okay. Got these can chimes here for more lead. Yeah, over encumbered. Power attack. Thank you very much. And now I'll keep on heading towards Thunder Mountain. Right over here in the back. Right over here. I'll head towards that beeping noise. I'm going to quickly slap on Serendipity. If I don't die right away. And run. Now where we are, I could just run right on down to investigate this location. Okay. For the daily. And there's a bunch of resources over there at that medical warehouse. Braxton's Medical Supply. Let's go check by this spot first. Might get lucky and find it the first try. It could be at any one of these different locations. Well, we got lucky. There it is. Got the sample. I got the sample. There it is. Right? Here. Oh boy, all the stuff. Keep on going. Quickly now. Into this supply warehouse. Get a bunch of bones. We don't need the bones yet. We don't really use the bones all that often. Use it to repair the Deathclaw Gauntlet. Hey there, Jacob. Thank you so much. Oh, this is just a bloodied shotgun. A bloodied Gauss shotgun. 1 star.
Hey, oh my gosh.
But I also use primarily this weapon here. The anti-armor, faster fire rate, damage resistance while aiming. Really good. Gauss minigun. Normally I'm in power armor, but I'm kind of over encumbered, so I'm just swinging by here to get some resources really quick and break some stuff down and move on. I appreciate it, buddy. But I have alternates. I have a vampire's faster fire rate, damage resistance while aiming. Gauss minigun. I'm trying to make a better Gauss shotgun. I would prefer to have a limb damage, bloodied, and then anything else with a 3rd star. It doesn't. Go for the candy claws. There we go. Yeah. In the future, whenever we hit season 5 or something, we're going to have unlimited ranks, which means we could probably keep on getting perk coins, which would be great. It'll be playable. Right now, it's really hard to play as a late game player, you know. Progress is really slow. It's more about what you're doing in the game versus just leveling up or beating the storyline or something, because it's already done. It's like living in the world, treating it like it's real. Sort of thing. Yeah. Yes, Demolition Expert does work with... Yes, but Demolition Expert works with the Gauss shotgun and Gauss minigun because there is explosive damage and energy damage with those attacks. It's considered an energy weapon, so if you used high voltage Hefeweizen, the alcohol, it'll increase your damage by 15% on top of all that. Okay? But the explosive is not really an explosive weapon. The Demolition Expert perk does work, and the heavy guns perks work, like the bare arms and everything, because it's not an explosive heavy weapon. Normally, the heavy gunner, it'll say non-explosive weapons. Well, it's a non-explosive weapon, even though it has explosive damage. Just consider it to be a mild splash damage. It's just the mildest of splash damage, and it's like going from 2 to 7, or like from 5 to 9. You know, it's not that much. It's not like applying the same thing for an explosive attack, like a grenade launcher or a rocket launcher or a grenade or anything like that, or like the unarmed punching attack. That really does get affected by the Demolition Expert. But I used to have the Demolition Expert perk on with it. Sometimes I put it on though. Sometimes I do put the perk back on because I do enjoy using landmines and grenades and so forth from time to time. And sometimes I do like to go bare-fisted. If I'm going bare-fisted in power armor, I like to use the exploding fist and the collateral damage perks for melee damage, along with hack and slash, so that I could just burn through the whole group with tons of explosive damage. But it doesn't really affect it that much. Tiny bit. It does help, but it's not enough to keep on. It's not enough to, if you're using it just to increase the damage of the Gauss shotgun or the Gauss minigun, I don't think it's really worth the dedicated 5 points to have Demolition Expert 5, unless you're also doing something else with explosives. Then every little bit helps. Know what I mean? So, too long don't read version. Demolition Expert does help with the Gauss shotgun and Gauss minigun, but not as much as you'd think. I mean, right now to boost damage, I'm using I'll show you in a bit once I'm back in my power armor. Yeah. Come on, there it goes. I was trying to get in third person for a bit there. Okay.
Sample. Analysis complete. Knowledge base updated.
Okay. There's so much. Okay. I'm gonna knock out this pumpkin house event daily, just to get it off my darn map. You know, I'm trying to clear up this whole long list of things. It doesn't take that long. It takes like a second. I'll make sure to put on green thumb because I don't have it on right now because I'm not a herbivore. I'm not really picking a bunch of plants right now. I could put it on whenever I need to harvest materials. Come on. Ellie.
So many pumpkins. You there?
Bye.
Kindly.
Curiouser and curiouser. Alright, well, I've already done it within this day's cycle, so the pumpkins haven't grown back, but the daily has reset. So, it looks like we're about to go kill a scorch beast. Let's go do that right now. You better get your motor running. You hear me? Once I get my pumpkins, I'll take off the perk. Yeah. It's important to try to kill the dude before he respawns. You know, legendaries heal if you don't kill them fast enough. Okay, put carnivore back on. Or butcher's bounty. You see, I think Demolition Expert would be a bit better for the Gauss shotgun versus the Gauss minigun. You see, there's a big old pool of explosive damage there, and there is one here, but it's smaller. Well, I guess it's about the same. They each create this nice pool of damage, and it just increases that damage, that weird splash damage. Get some ultrasight.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Sure. There you go. Okay, back on down to Pumpkin Town. A lot of them. Okay, let's put the... Oh boy. There we go. Lovely. Oh, some good places to farm ultrasite. Well, all of the Fisher sites around the map, you know, there's Fisher sites all around. But Fisher Prime has a bunch of ultrasite around it, and then if you go into the glass cavern, there's ultrasite all throughout that area. In the glass cavern, plus the load-bearing event, there's like a public event. Inside of that mine, there's ultrasite as well. And then if you nuke a location, I think all or most of the ore turns into ultrasite. But the short of it, the Fisher sites are on the map. If you want ultrasite. And there's like a bunch in the Cranberry Bog. Feel bad for him. Okay, turn this in.
Days like these. Are you there?
There you go, buddy. Here your pumpkin.
As usual.
Goodbye. Okay, I'll hop on down by the Red Rocket Mega Stop. It looks like we have the Swarm of Suitors public event. I'll try to hit up that in just a bit. Maybe. I'm gonna run through here. Okay. Form of Suitors. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, Jacob. Yeah. It's a pretty fun thing to do, to go around the map and just kill Scorch Beast at the Fisher sites. You get a bunch of ultrasite out of it, so forth. Also, I think Deathclaws have ultrasite. No, Deathclaws have, black titanium, right? I don't know. No. But that's not a good farm at all. There we go. Oh boy. I want those treasury notes, baby. Wait a minute, where is he? Okay. Oh, great. Okay, all done. Yeah. So you don't get treasury notes if you, if the Scorched Beast Queen spawns. Okay, let's go up and around. Go check on this workshop. Get the lead. Turn in what we have. And keep on moving on. Yep. And up the hill we travel. Yay. Wonderful. Yay. Thank you very much. Gonna make sure these quests are taken care of. Hey, thank you, Jacob.
Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
Thank you. Golly. I almost died. Wonderful. Yay. Just gotta take care of things. Thank you, goodbye. That's why they call it the Steel Yard, baby. Yes, Marty, I saw the new roadmap. I'm very excited about it for Fallout 76. I'm talking to Marty over here on YouTube. I went over the roadmap at the beginning of the stream. Very excited for many things. Crafting legendaries, 4-star legendary armor, new daily ops, never-ending rank in the season journey for season 5. Aliens, all kinds of cool stuff. Ma'am. Okay, let's grab. There we go. And we'll move on. I'm gonna get this water sample really quick. Knock it out. Gotta do these things. Oh yeah. Gabba gabba hey. What do you have to say? Yes, aliens. Aliens. What to say? Here I come. Look. Tales from the stars. See over here? Whoa, invaders from beyond, public challenge, and daily op surprises? What? Oh, so aliens are going to start showing up. Reappearance with Appalachian myth. Wow. 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 So cool. So cool. Moo. Moo. Okay, of course you're way out there. Let's go stop by the Marigold Pavilion and do what we have to do. It is so darn cool. 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 I'll help you, buddy. I'll help you. Out of my way. Old Possum was in the locker. I'm going this way. It's for this daily. It's going to take a second. And I have to do, you know, the monster mash, of course. All the time. Gumdrops go. L-E-Ms, L-E-ums. Oh no. And they're finishing up the story of the Brotherhood of Steel in the summer or something. That's pretty cool. Plus, of course, the other updates.
Find the right place to settle down. Need some new clothes. I'm getting really muddy.
You know. Let's hop on down here. Down to Point Pleasant. Pick up the holotape and then head on down to the Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm and then check out the Billings Homestead and take that over. And then swing back on by Poseidon. Yeah. Yeah, Monster Mash. It takes a long time. I do it for the candy. I do it for the candy. For the AP. Because on PC you could have your buttons here assigned to your mouse. 1 through 12. And I have this mouse here and I press the button. And it does stuff for me. Normally I have Halloween candy under number 8 and then some other AP item number 5. And I could just press the button quickly. Like, here, listen. Here, that's the sound of me eating gumdrops. But if I have Halloween candy, I won't need to spam the gumdrops or whatever else I'm using as much. So before I do this industrial farm thing, let's hop on through the Aaronhold homestead and get some honey really quick. I could do half or most of my honey farm. You know what? Let's just do the full honey farm. Doesn't take that long. And then I'll go buy the giant teapot and turn in the honey. This is my honey farm, people. Starting over here at the Aaron Holt Homestead, I'm not going to be going for the cranberry, but there is cranberry here.
Looks like those damn wolves are on the hunt. Forest Watch has spotted multiple packs, but the Alpha's whereabouts are unknown. I repeat, Alpha's location is unknown.
Golly, what the heck?
Find and kill that Alpha wolf.
So I'm gonna go for
Take out the smaller pack.
Grim for Sprint.
That Alpha. Just make sure you bring a lot of bullets. That big Alpha is in for trouble.
Waiting for the honey. I would like if day and night meant something. Maybe the aliens will attack at nighttime. Wouldn't that be cool? I would like for there to be some sort of dynamic between night and day. Right now there is no big difference. In Minecraft there certainly is. And in Valheim there sort of is. But in this game there ain't. Besides the fact that you have nocturnal items and you have increased stealth. There should be special enemies that spawn at nighttime or something like that. Or change the behavior of ghouls or some weird thing. But maybe if the aliens came more at nighttime when the stars are visible, that'd be kind of cool. You know? Alright, let's move on. Down to Anchor Farm. Not that bad. You know, I might as well help kill this wolf pack. Because it's like right there. Yeah, let's go there first. Yeah, Jacob. You swapped from carnivore to herbivore, and now you're using brain bombs and cranberry relish. Brain bombs provides +8 intelligence if you're on a team with herbivore and strange in numbers, which is great. Plus a full set of unyielding armor. But you see, I'm not in. I'm using power armor right now, and because I can't stack all the XP in the world, I decided to go ahead and be carnivore for the time being, because it's already really, really slow for my XP gain as it is at level 1,324. So I just let the XP come as it comes. Now, you mentioned cranberry relish on the herbivore side. The carnivore side of that would be tasty squirrel stew, which doesn't cost much, and you can find squirrels around the map, but they're consistently at White Spring squirrels. So and then during Foshnok you can kind of stockpile. Okay, we're going right down the hill. Same thing. But then on the carnivore side for intelligence, whereas you have the brain bombs, for the carnivore side you have the broiled scorch beast brain, and that requires having a brain of a scorch beast, and they don't always drop their brains, so you have to kill a bunch of scorch beasts. It's kind of nasty. It's not as easy, but you can still do it, and you can get the equal amount. It's just, are you going by Point Pleasant to get the Mothman eggs? You know? For the brain bombs? Brain bombs is just Mothman eggs and brain fungus, you know? And sugar bombs. But the sugar bomb bottleneck can be handled by way of having a million collectrons. Having the Foshnok collectron provide sugar bombs. You get free sugar bombs. Irradiated, even. Along with using the can-do perk. But it's even. It's even on both ends. It's just easier as a herbivore to get your XP. But a melee person well, if a person's having a problem getting melee damage, the answer is going carnivore. So if you're using a garbage melee weapon and want to really boost it up, there's a bunch of foods that stack. For example, this is the carnivore listing. Yagwai ribs, yagwai roast, mutton meat pie, mutton chops, mutant hound stew, mutant hound chops, and glowing meat steak all stack for 25 plus 25 plus 37 plus 25 plus 37 plus 25 plus 37% melee damage. So if you're going like bare knuckled in power armor, then it's good to have that. Let's go over here by Seneca Rocks and do the Enclave event really quick. And then I'll stop by the Atlas location and I'll farm all of the junk there and turn in the technical data. Brain bombs. So Jacob, you craft brain bombs. You can get the recipe here and there, but I think perhaps Le Grand Gourmet in White Spring might sell the recipe. There's a representative of all the... I think they sell all the recipes, and then they'll probably sell brain bombs at Le Grand Gourmet inside of White Spring. You know, inside the White Spring area, you have that long row of all those vendors. You click right there, you walk down the hall, there'll be two vendors side by side. One vendor sells recipes. You get the brain bombs. So the ingredients are sugar bombs, Mothman eggs, brain fungus. You know where to get brain fungus. Mothman eggs, Point Pleasant, or one of the other Mothman locations around the map. There's a bunch of them. Okay? But Point Pleasant's nice. And sugar bombs, you can get them around the map. If you used a can-do perk under luck, you could search trash cans and find random foods. You could search kitchens and old houses, and you'll find sugar bombs. But really, I farm them in my current method. That's what I'm doing right now. That is exactly what I'm doing right now. I'm getting a collection of sugar bombs in the background for whenever I do go herbivore. I like to have a big mountain of them so I can make a mountain of brain bombs. Boom, boom. See all these workshops I own? The goal is to have the Fosnock Collectron, which provides an assortment of AP foods, including brain bombs. And you go by different locations with a bunch of trash cans with the can-do perk. Done right. And you can also use sugar bombs in sunflower oil, whatever. But I think the Fosnock Collectron is the only Collectron that provides a ready supply of sugar bombs. And if you take over a ton of these workshops, you end up with a ton of sugar bombs over time. You're not always going to get it, but every so often you'll get one here or there. And it adds up on top of your other methods. There are other methods, but this...
Attention. Temperature spike detected. User support requested.
Hey, catch you later, Jacob. Thank you for becoming a subscriber. Supporter. AP issues.
Users, jam detected. Mechanical intervention required.
Temperature anomaly.
Okay, I like to do this event because there's a bunch of bad guys. It's nice. Pretty intense. It's sort of quick and easy. Seeing as I'm not really trying to farm for XP on purpose, I have just to keep on doing stuff, and I know that I get XP over time. And this is one of the things I do every so often. I don't get any treasury notes for it or anything like that, but you know.
Repair detected. Resuming uplink protocols.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat.
Sugar bombs, eh?
Safe distance immediately.
Yeah. Okay, break it all down. Grenades go bye-bye. Oh my. Cool. We'll go turn in this technical data right now.
Specified hostiles eliminated. Infestation.
And get a bunch of junk while we're at it.
Thank you for your participation.
And then I'll stop by Lakeside Cabins and Poseidon Power Plant to get the lead. Which I'm pretty sure they should be full by now. Okay, here we go. Good old Atlas. This came with the last update, the last big update. Big update, you know? Okay. Lead. Yeehaw.
Weapons at the ready.
Greetings, Initiate.
Yeah.
Old world science solved a lot of problems back in the day.
And I'll show those raiders who's boss.
Bunch of supplies here and there, no big deal.
Or to have Shin undermining my authority with the Initiates. They need to know they can trust me to guide them.
Okay, break it all down. There it is. All these weapons. Lakeside Cabins and the Poseidon Power Plant right after this. Maybe I'll check out Lakeside Cabins right after... Oh, sorry, the Charleston landfill right after that.
Free of the Elder's oversight.
Hey there, buddy.
Any new deeds to add to your...
Darn right. Bye. Okay. Down to Lakeside Cabins we travel. By way of the water treatment facility to upload the data. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Moving on, baby. I'll do this right here. Plates. Yay. Yay. And yay. Moving on. I'll go down by Lakeside Cabins right after this. You know the deal. You know the deal. Yeah. Okay, straight down the Lakeside Cabins. Now. This ever-growing list of activities. $14 lead, yep. These rats should be coming around the mountain when they come. Alright. And I might as well clear out the Wade Airport as we're passing on through. Okay. A few mutants to take care of, and I'll get the food from the Collectron. It's important to do this stuff, you know, so that hours don't pass by. You don't go through these locations to get your resources and then the game crashes. But if the game crashes after I've already cleared out everything, it's no big deal. You know? Okay. Oh boy. Sweet. Break everything down. Alright, and now down to the Anchor Farm just for a second. I want to drop more honey before I move on into the Poseidon Power Plant. There's honey here, and I'll stop by 2 more locations. So right over here. Yeah. Alrighty, and now I'll head right over here by the North Kanahua lookout and head north. Okay. Right to about here. Okay. Go there now.
There should be a few enemies at this location. And then I'll head up down by the road, under the underpass for a bit more honey. Awesome. Keep on going. We're going north now. Right over here. Guessing that's 60 meters away, 50 meters away, 40 meters away. And we're here. Okay. Now we'll go down to the road. Get that honey. Head by Poseidon. Head by the teacup thing. And then go check out the Charleston landfill. Yeehaw. Up and over. Mm-hmm. Take that, beads. Bee blaster. Bunch of honey. Okay, and now we head on down to... I guess I'll swing on by the Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm. Clear it out on the way down. Important to clear my quest log here. Get my AP foods when I can, and could at the same time. Yeah. Yep, see, perfect timing. Now that the tea time event is about to trigger. Sure, we get all these creatures. I think they'll be coming to me. Sugar bombs, yay! Oh, you gotta love it. Perfect. And now we'll head on down and do the Poseidon power plant. Get the fusion cores and lead and clear out the enemies. And then turn in the honey and do the public event. I mean...
Yeah. Fusion cores. Clearing out the enemies. All done. Cool, cool, cool. Get my lead and do the public event. Done. Giant teapot, baby. All right.
Hello again, friends. I'm so pleased
Hey, buddy.
to announce that welcome back, friend. I am afraid it's one again. Welcome
I have your
back.
honey.
I am afraid I'm sure.
Take it.
Honey. Excellent. A nice cuppa. The more the merrier.
I'll help you, buddy.
Oh, gracious. You're
Let's go.
already. How wonderful.
Uh-huh.
Oh, delightful. Please do return.
Yay. Get this started up. Kill some bugs.
The boilers are heating up. I'm afraid the local creatures don't like this next part. Shame, really. You'd best keep an eye out for trouble.
I'll go for the... Yep, we have it on. Grim Reaper sprint so that every third kill using VATS will refill my AP bar. Okay. There we go. Let's go multitask by looting in here really quick. Unarmed bubblehead, yay. Oh boy. Ding wing. Up and at them. Up and at them. It's a bit more.
One would think these creatures would be accustomed to this by now. Boilers report the water temperature is 92.7653 degrees. The way to go for proper tea. One can't rush that thing.
Oh boy. Supply drop.
A nice cup of tea and a bit of gold.
Wave 2 out of 3. Let me go over here and collect some flim flam. Blood sacks and whatnot. Tick blood, whatever. Rat meat. Let me reload and swap over to my, well, I can't. To my shotgun. Yeah. Yeehaw. Yeah. Okay. A bit longer. Bit longer with these bugs here. We'll keep on going. Gotta do these public events every so often. Alright, cool. And now we'll go pick up the supply drop. Huzzah! Yeah. Okay. Done. Let's go see if we can take over the Charleston landfill really quick. It'll just take a second. That's why I'm doing it really quickly. You know. Bunch of junk here as well, but you know, whatever. Come on. Okay, check the map. Nobody owns it. That's how it works. It shows you who owned it last. I'll put up my Collectron and get to the stepping. And guess what, people? We're at the 6-hour mark. That's how it works. And our list of tasks is reducing over time. I'm about to stand up again. After every 2 hours, I try to get some coffee or use the restroom or something. But I try to stand up to get the blood flowing so I don't die. You know? So I'm going to quickly hop through the Beckley Mine exhibit in the Federal Disposal Field and the Grafton Steel Yard to clear out these locations. And then we'll take our little breaky poo. I'll try to make some ammo with whatever lead I have remaining. This will just take a second here. Okay. Break down the weapons. Get a roll. Hey there, Doru. Hope you're having a great day as well. This is hour 6 of the stream here. I decided to go ahead and do a nice long Fallout 76 stream. You know? Okay. Okay, moving on really quick. Okay, get these wolves really quick. Stop by Grafton. Back to my camp. I just want to clear this garbage out, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Go say hello. Make sure I don't have Marathoner on. I don't. Good. Thank you very much. Into the pit with the wolves. Into the wolf pit. Yeah. There you go. Wolfie. Okay. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh, the wolves. Go up and around. There we are, all done. There we go. Okay, and then up to the Grafton Steel Yard for a Momante. Right now. Okay. Clear this out really quick. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much. Let's hurry up and break it all down. And break this all down. Okay. I'll do a repair all. And I'll bring these two things online. It's no big deal. I'll try to get down this stupid generator really quick. No big deal. Oh, it's not enough. Oh. Because it requires 20. Okay, that's taken care of. Scratch that off the list. And now let's go back to my camp. Time to go back to my camp. Okay.
Alright, let's do some flim-flamming. There we are. I think we're okay with the... I will repair the weapons. Wow, this whole time I still had Weapon Artisan on? Oh no. Oh no. There you go. And now let's convert all of my ammo over, or all my lead over to ammo. Yeah. And let's try to get a bit more of the purified water, and I'll dilute some right away. There you go. And smelt the rotten food. And, oh boy. Right away diluted. There you go. 5, 6. Okay, done there. Done, done, done. And I'll try to make some more food.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
A whole lot of food. Crazy. Yay for grilled radstag. Oh, that was a lot of everything. Okay. 1165. Pretty crazy. Fusion core satay. Thank you. 908. I'll stick as much as I can back in the box and go from there.
Really should start my own garden.
But I can't. Okay, so let's pull out a little bit of each. And go from there. The feast essay, and I'll put the Halloween on the hot bar, or sorry, the honey on the hot bar. Yep. I'll put it with a Nuka-Cola so I don't accidentally use any. Okay, let's eat a big old listing of, or let's eat a big wide assortment of food here. $86 honey there, that's a lot. Longipoo. Max HP, strength. Oh yeah. Ooh, perception. Okay. A dick doll. And we're good to go. I'm gonna drop off a bunch of stuff in this box over here. All this other ammo.
Hello?
Sweet. And I could put some alcohol over here. No big deal. Some pumpkins. Somebody will have a nice day when they find this box. Okay. Radix. Right away. Stimpack Roonies. Stealth Boy. Miscellaneous, sort by weight. Aluminum ore, gunpowder ore. All these mods. Done. Yeah. Fusion core. Okay. Now we're good to go. Yay. Yay. I'll put some honey over here. A hot bar. And I'll pull out some more of the berry mentats. Okay. Alright. And now we go back across the map and do everything. I'll stop by the Foundation and the Creator to go pick up those quests and to go turn in my treasury notes to see how much more we need, do whatever public events are left. Go back through these workshops. Do the retake events first. And we'll see what else we can do. Maybe at the end I could do some consolidation with my characters.
I just love songs, don't you? Initiating scan for fattening. Sugary treat of delight.
Alright. There we go. It takes 30 seconds. So here we are with about an hour and a half left. We could wrap up this map. We've got a bunch of garbage. We're able to sustain ourselves by collecting lead from different spots around the map and from the workshops. Making ammo periodically as we've been playing. Oh yeah, I'll be doing some more Call of Duty tonight, overnight, you know. Some overnight Call of Duty. Maybe. I was playing last night after the stream, and I felt like I got better. I was doing the other mode where you're a team of whatever, and it's like the last team standing. I was a lot better in that. It seemed like it was a different map as well.
I just love songs, don't you?
Okay. So here we are. Again. Time to stand up and shake it off. Shake it off.
Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock
Alright, I'll be right back.
Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Silt Beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt Ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy Bowl and Punch Bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Silt Beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt Ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy Bowl and Punch Bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat Run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan Building Farm. Reputation Root Farm. Iron or South Ash Heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town Crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm. Scorch Beast Farm. Grafton Monster Farm. Sheepsquatch Farm. Convert ammo at the Ammo Converter. Deathclaw Farm. Snalligaster Farm. Tarberry Farm. Flatwood Silt Beam. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete, laid at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop Conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP.
Okay. And we continue on. Alright. Let's start off with the Monster Mash. Like I said, I have to do it. I haven't done it in a while. Okay.
Welcome, teachers and students, to Watoga
Takes a
High
while.
School's
Who
annual
do?
Monster Mash. Please gather in the commons and await your instructions. Teachers, race to find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask. Students, you must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn it in for prizes. And remember, this is the only time it is permitted to hit a teacher while on school grounds, and only the one wearing the mask. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Yeah. There we go. Now I'm all good to go. This is gonna take a while, so yeehaw. Like 15 minutes or something like that, you know? It's good. You hear them all die? Isn't that wonderful? Plenty of AP. Plenty indeed. I'm just trying to run as fast as possible between these points, even though I don't know where the next point might be. I figure if I just start running, it'll work itself out. Okay. There we go. Running as fast as possible. Okay. 85 million more points. My goal is to get like 700 candy, maybe even 1,000 candy. I don't know. It lasts for a while when I do get it. I think there should be more PvP events on the map. Like, there should be PvP. I think half of the events on the map should be PvP events. They are, if you think about them, if you include the workshop Conquest. Because there's always a defense event or a retake event or some garbage. But this is a PvP event. Monster Mash. If somebody else were here, they could attack me if I have the mask on. Yeah. Yeah. Oopsie doopsie. There we go. To the left. There you go. This is still the first round, believe it or not. There are 3 rounds in this event.
Gather in shaman and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin.
Good.
If you have candy from the previous round, turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the
There we go.
smart choice.
Pick up everything.
Teachers grab the mask.
I made a bunch of room earlier by moving some stuff out of my inventory.
Find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask.
Yeah.
Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Get that mask as fast as possible. Right there. I got it, right? Yes. There it goes. Yeah. Okay. Keep on going around. There it is. Perfect. This is round 2. Yeah, there's a decent amount of XP, especially if I was using, you know, if I was doing like the XP farming thing. Oh my god. I would be getting a lot of XP per kill. If it was double XP and I was using 4 lunch boxes with the unyielding armor set and the brain bombs and the cranberry relish, then I'd be racking in the XP. But I don't think it's right to always have a build where you're just trying to get more XP. You know, that means you don't really have a build. Because there's always reason to get more XP. So you're just trying to get more XP. You know, there's no style to it. It's just how efficient can you be. So I figure just avoid that path altogether. And get XP naturally over time. Even if it takes a longer time. I think it's better. There you go. There it is. We have all these workshops that need to be attended to. There it is. Yay.
Gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster
Yep.
Mash to begin.
The final round.
If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask.
Sure.
You should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
I feel like this server's gonna die eventually. Like everyone's leaving the entire game. See that everyone's signing out? See, everyone left. There's no more public teams. All the public teams are gone, you see? Get that mask. This is the final round here. Okay. And I'll just make sure to go back through all of my workshops before the server dies or something. And I haven't done the daily op yet, you know? So I'll try to focus on that. I'll cycle all the way through my workshops one time and then move to another public server and do the daily op. Maybe another public event. Come on. Yeah, the abandoned bog town should be full of enemies. Okay. It's sort of buggy sometimes where I'm forced to put away my weapon before I could start running. Or it feels like I'm over encumbered, but I'm not really. You know? Up, up, and away. Perfect. And this way. Up and away. All these workshops. There we go. Bunch of chems as well. More forbidden knowledge. Turn that back in. Yeah. Keep on going. Less than a minute left in the event. See, I'm not on a team, so I can't jump really high. Yeah. There you go. And we're done.
The Monster Mash. Thank you to our teachers, students, and volunteers who made the event possible. And remember to make a smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome gifts and surprises. Have a safe and pleasant Halloween, everybody.
okay. Put the armor on. There you go. Let's clear out this building. A lot of chems in this process as well. Let's not forget how many chems you get from ghouls. It's really awesome. Okay, let's work ourselves around this map here. To all these workshops. Get some XP in the process. Hey there, Joel. How's it going, buddy? How's it going, buddy? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Up and away. Thank you. And probably a couple more. We'll find them in just a second. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Work our way on through. There you go. Hey there, Masked VR. Hey, have you seen the Justice League in VR yet? Or I should say, have you used the big screen VR app to watch Justice League in a virtual theater with a bunch of people yet? I did. I figured that you could, and I did. Or I at least watched the last portion of it. It was wonderful. You should do it. You have? Good. Yes. Yes. They really should advertise that sort of thing more, because it really is awesome. I think once people understand the whole idea of a virtual theater with other people, you know, you're watching a movie with other people with a big old screen in an official sort of style, sponsored by real movie studios. I think it's pretty awesome. Where you buy a ticket and you have to show up at a certain time. Pretty cool. It's almost perfect. Well, the quality is perfect, which is amazing. Okay. So right now I have to work my way to all of the workshops and retake them all. And I have to do a daily op. But I'll be doing that once I go through the map here. Okay. Oh boy. I'll leave my power armor for a second. Give myself a bit more life. Run over here to this workbench. Break down everything I have. Run around to the other side. Are we good here? Are we good here? No. Yes. Cool. Let's do a full retake or a full repair. Good stuff. And now... Thank you. Awesome. And we move on to the other workshop, one in a row in a time. I'll go through all my workshops and collect my AP foods, one after the other. And then we'll move on to a public event, or a public server. Coast right on through here. Is it retaken? It is. Good. I didn't build those defenses. Somebody else did. Yay. Cool. Moving on down to Berkeley Springs. Reaping what was sown, people. Long-term gameplay. 8-hour cycle. Roughly. 8 hours of gameplay is how long it should take to play the game. Do all the things you have to do. So if you're playing for an hour, you have a million things to do. You're just choosing to not do them. Always Coca-Cola. Shoot and do and do with a shoot, do and do. Okay, we have to go retake this. Thank you. Tasty. Are we good here? Probably one more. You are fast. Almost. Back here. Uh-oh. Are we good yet? Nope. There you go. Leave me alone. I don't like it.
Moving on down to Dolly Sods. Yeah. You're level 40 and you just finally launched. Well, that's really early to launch your first nuke. So he's saying you just finally. That's baby level. You shouldn't be launching nukes at level 40. We're talking about. You're already a member of the Enclave at level 40? You skipped the entire game and you're proud of it? You're telling people? You're telling people that you skipped the entire game like it's a badge of honor? It's a badge of shame. Level 40 is way too early. Way too early. Okay. Rocking on. Get my lead and keep on moving. How are we looking? Are we done here? No, there's something else out here somewhere. Oh boy, what have we got? What's up with all the fog crawlers? Okay, we're done. Moving on. Up to the Red Rocket Mega Stop. Hey there, Gino. You have the Oculus VR? Cool. Hey there, Angel. Angel. Get my goodies. Yep. Yeah. Right on through. Right in the back of this bad boy. Enemy should come to me, maybe. Maybe. Whoa, mama. Oh, this is a defense mission. This is wave 2. Okay, done. Moving on. Boom, boom, boom. That side's done. I'll move down the bottom side of the map. I was trying to hit up each of these workshop locations. Oh, baby. Okay. All these things.
big old pack of wolves. Get my goodies. And we'll clear it out. Done, sir. And then moving on around. See, that's all it takes, you know. That's all it takes. Just a bit of loving. Once I'm done with this entire workshop spree, we'll move to a public server. And we'll do public events and stuff like that in my daily op. We only have an hour left in the stream. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yay. This is all I care about, baby. Okay, Lakeside Cabins. That's all I'm doing, just swinging on through these workshops, getting credit for the retake event, a little chunk of XP, plus clearing out the enemies, getting the meat that they might drop, and getting the resources from the Collectron and maybe the lead from the node or two. Yeah. Good to go. I'm gonna put the candy on the hot bar. Halloween candy. How much did I get? I got 714 from that last event. Okay. Moving on down to the Wade Airport. Let's hop in power armor. Let's hop in power armor right now. Brian, have I taken over the Earth Mover? You're talking about the Mount Blair workshop? Yes. So it wants you to craft ignition cores for the Earth Mover event. It wants you to craft ignition cores at a Tinkerer's Workbench. I'll show you right here. Right here, Brian. Quest items, ignition core, lead, nuclear material, and steel. It's under Tinker's Workbench, quest items, ignition core. Yeah. The Mount Blair area is one of the workshops I take over towards the end of my spree of taking over workshops because it takes longer than the rest. That one and the power plants, I save those until the end because other workshops you could take over right away. Like 3 minutes. Mount Blair is kind of a tangled web of flim-flam garbage all around. And then you have the event, and I like to do the event. I was thinking about doing it during this session, but we're running out of time, so. You know? Yeah. Okay. Is going through and retaking. I'm using that sprite now with the shotgun because I'm using Green Reaper Sprint, so every third kill fills my AP bar. Okay. Yowza. Sugar bombs. Where are they? Let me at them. Let me at them. All done. And I get extra plans for doing the retake events and extra junk. Works out. Yeah. Oh, I don't know about finding them. They might be up there somewhere. If you could find them. They might be... If you could find them, then they're probably in that area. But you can craft them. Sort of like the mainframe cores, you could find them or repair them. You could find fresh ones or repair the damaged ones. Oh no! Yeah. Yeah, so I'll be playing some Call of Duty overnight. Okay. Okay, we're scooting up and around. Only have a handful of workshops remaining. Just a few more. Oh yeah. Nice party Fallout 76 live stream. It's my bread and butter. I treat Fallout 76 like my job. Good thing I put the darn cap on. I just dropped it. I just screwed the bottle. We are the future. Oh, I hate that. If you hold the E button down a little bit too long, you leave the power armor. Okay. Alrighty. Let's go get that last mole rat. Keep on moving around this map. I might as well just run across. Oh boy. I'll tell you what though, at least there's the one wasteland concept where at least I'm getting some XP. Before, these guys used to be like level 20, level 15, which was terrible. Certain areas were not farmable, but not everything is sort of farmable for a level like mine. It's just that some areas are more farmable. It's better if I kill level 60s, level 75s, level 100s for more XP. Okay, we have retaken. Lead. Fusion cores. And food. Okay. Up and at them. We're almost done with this spree of workshops. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 left remaining. Okay. We have about 45 minutes left in the stream. Just about. See, the shotgun here is really efficient on ammo. Yay. Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm. Oh boy. You know what? And I'll power it up because Poseidon should still have power. I just have to hook up the wire. There it is. I like to do everything I can to thank you, goodbye. Tyler County Dirt Trek. And then I'll hop on down to the Grafton Dam to go get the Mad Dog Malone, and then do the Grafton Steelyard, and then do Hemlock Holes, and that should be the entire rotation, and then I'll dash on down to a public server so I can do a daily op. No, this is a public server. I mean, like another public server. Golly. One remaining. It's up in that booth. Gotta get him. Sugar bombs. All done. Here. Yeehaw. And then we'll go on down to the Mad Dog Malone area. Yeah.
This is the warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Oh, it seems Mad Dog Malone has escaped. Again, any law-abiding citizens hearing this message should proceed to Grafton Dam and attempt to subdue him. I need him taken alive. I will make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of
My favorite workshop? Maybe the abandoned bog town. Because there's a big pile of enemies right next to it. I like them all for different reasons. I like them all for different reasons. Dang it, I knew it. I'm not using serendipity. And I was trying to be really careful with my splash damage there. Because I knew I'd kill myself. Because I'm using Demolition Expert and it's pushing my damage up a bit more than what I can take. If I'm not in power armor, if I'm in power armor, I could do it point blank and not die because of the emergency protocols. Which lets me go even more bloodied than what I can handle. But here it's kind of rough. Okay. Moving on down to the Grafton Steelyard. That was my concern. I'm not really in a non-power armor build. I'm actually more efficient when I'm in power armor because I can move better. I'm not using Marathoner, but I'm using Power Sprinter. Normally you could run further and you're more agile when you're not in power armor, but I'm kind of the opposite. Even though I have a jetpack on there. But that's exactly why I get over encumbered, so I have to climb out. I can carry more when I'm not in power armor, which is normally opposite as well. I just have to break down everything right over here. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All these weapons from those mutants, you know? Well, that is a lot of garbage here. So I'll put on serendipity so I don't die. And let's go. Sweet. I probably have a bunch of missiles on me as well. Come on. Oh man. Down and around we go. Repair all, don't you know? Break it all down one more time. Thank you. Let me drop off all these missiles right now. Okay. Break it all down. I'm sure I have some sort of legendary in here I don't need. Okay. Let me get the heck out of here. Oh boy. Let me get into my power armor. Yep. What do I speculate on the legendary power armor? Well, maybe like refrigerant. I don't know if it's going to have the same. At the very least, at the simplest concept, it's going to just share the same, like bloodied. Sorry, unyielding. You know, Vanguard, or I would like for it to be all unique perks or prefixes and stuff like that. I like for it to be unique. But either way, it's gonna be cool. Maybe it'll be set bonus based. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, now I'm heading on down to the another server after I check one more location. I'm gonna go by the monorail for a second. Let's go by the monorail elevator for some lead. Because once I swap over servers, we'll get more lead at the same exact location. It's per server, you know? Per server. Alley-oop. Lead. Second floor, I think, maybe? Nope, third floor. Eh. Yeah, third floor. Well, it was the second floor. I think I just accidentally hit the third button. Oh my god. What in the world? Oh. I went to the wrong elevator. That's why. That's why. Yeah. That's why. With no lead here. Oh well. Let's move on to another server. Yay. 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 Victory Boorbell bonus. Alright, join some random team. Let's try to go up here again for some lead. Lead. And cement. Yeah. Good stuff. Okay, I'm gonna stop over here by Alpha and get a bit more lead. Alright. I've already cleared out these spots on the other server. I just want a little tiny bit of lead without going down to the Lucky Hole mine. Just a second. I want enough for the daily up. Whatever the daily up might be. Burrows. Blood Eagles. Explosion. Easy. Okay, here we go. Get more of that lead. Just take about 5 seconds. It'll just take about 5 seconds, you know.
Unscheduled access detected. Activating security system alpha.
Identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed. And identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not.
Lead. Goodbye. Couple more items. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Yay, for the lead. Yes, the last thing I'll do is just a daily op. I'm just getting some lead here from these spots, because it's nice to go to these spots to get the lead. I have to go by the foundation as well. Go turn in some treasury notes. You know. Alright, we'll stop on by Bravo for a second. Charlie takes a second more work to get the lead. Hey there, Wyatt. How's it going, buddy? Go in here really quick to get the lead. Hey, someone bought my open neon sign for 17,000 caps. I felt the price was a little high. But I I just sold my open neon sign for 17,000 caps minus the tax. What you think about that? What you think about that, you chumps? But guess what? That's how much it's worth. That's how much it's worth, people. Okay? Believe it or not, that is how much it's worth. This person better stop buying stuff from me. Keeps buying stuff from me. You got money? Okay. Got the lead. Yay. Oh boy, not much time left. I have enough time to prepare for that daily up. Let's go back to my camp and get the ammo. Okay. I have enough lead now. Let's go back down here by my camp, get my ammo, and jump on into this daily op. My teammate just started it, so that's fine. And then whenever that's done, we'll hop over and turn in our treasury notes for gold. Okay? I've already purchased the gold, so we're good to go. All right. So, boom and boom. There you go. Make all the ammo in the world.
Project Cheesesteak is officially on hold until I have a way to make cheese.
Convert all that lead over into ammo. So, Super Duper's gone, Grim Reaper Sprint is gone. I'll put on Ricochet and One Gun Army. That way I'm invincible.
How you doing?
Okay. Adrenaline. Oh, stabilize, yep. Everything's fine, fine, fine. Good to go. Oh boy. Okay. And here we march. Yoo-hoo! It was a nice day full of Fallout, and I'll be doing some overnight Call of Duty practice. I'm messing around with some plunder mode. Okay, I'll be doing it for a while until I get tired. Until the morning. It's already midnight, so there you go. Oh boy. I'm about to make a run for it. Well, what, Brian? I'm going now. You can go a little bit early, you know? You can go a little bit early, see?
Calibrated. Not much good on its own, though. Head to the second uplink.
Yeah.
Second uplink is starting to come through now. You got this, team.
Do the robot dance with both my hands. You don't stand a chance. Yeah. So the stream is almost over. Now.
Great work, but we're not out of the woods yet. It's clear that the area is still a hotbed of hostiles. I'm sending you some coordinates. Move out.
Yeah.
This is the place. Guns, sledgehammers, and whatever you got on you at the ready. Cause some trouble. Priority target incoming. I think you know your
Early.
proud. And Victorium.
Bad Victorium.
Brotherhood will need these uplinks to better understand threats like this. You've done us a great
Yeah.
service. At Victorium.
Bad Victorium. Goodbye. Ho ho ho. What do we get? Let's go. Oh, were you wowing the 17,000 cap sale for the neon sign? Look, I got 2 more neon signs. I got 2 more of the thing that I sold for 17,000. Yay. Okay, the stream is just about over. Just about over. I'll be back with something else in about 5 seconds. Yeah. Okay, all done. All done. Well, that was a good stream. Okay. Let's head on back down to the Foundation.
What's that, John?
How you doing?
Your power armor looks like
Yeah.
better days. Might be time to fix it up or replace
Okay. 15. That's good. Well, we're about done. We only have like 8 minutes left in the stream, so we're done. Yeah, it worked out. We did our things. Pretty effective. Good stream. So I'll catch y'all later, okay? I'll catch y'all later. In about an hour. Okay? Vortex, vortex, vortex. Goodbye. Ending at level 1324. Peace out.